So this game takes a few pages from the book of the Guardian Legend. Um, except that it alternates style of stages, I think. They're not quite as interwoven, necessarily, as in that game. But I'm curious to see what it'll be like. So yeah, I'm sitting in the options screen because the options screen is the only screen with music out of the menus. Which is good, because, like, you need to be able to test the BGM volume, so that makes sense. There's a bunch of settings here. We might as well go through these first. There is a damage flash setting which you can turn off, but also, the nice thing here is it says causes the border to flash when taking damage, so it's not a full screen flash, which is great. So I'm gonna leave it on. We're in full screen. You can actually change the brightness. Can I actually? Yeah, I can see that. I can see that at work right now. Interesting. What is this? Pursuit lance forward causes lance arms to always aim forward during pursuit phase. I see. That seems like it would generally be a good idea, but I wonder if I would ever want to change that. I presume pursuit phase is probably the shmup stages. I probably don't want double tap on. Anytime that an FPS has, like, double tap to dodge, I turn that shit off. Because I always end up accidentally doing it, or I just find it annoying to do. I did go through and look at the controls. I forget if I already customized these when I tested it. But you've got fire, arms, thrust, and then pretty much standard stuff. I'm pretty sure options is, like, stuck on, like, an analog stick press button or something, but it's like I don't have enough buttons otherwise. So we'll just have to see how I feel about, like, what I bound arms and thrust to here. There's advanced options, which are generally things you don't want to mess with. At least as far as FPS goes, because this will warn you that game speed is tied to FPS. There is no intelligent FPS-independent logic going on. If you mess with the FPS, you're messing with the game speed. So we're not going to mess with that. So let's go to the main menu. This is what the actual main menu looks like. Let's go to how to play. And the nice thing about how to play is they literally give you an instruction manual for the Pretendo Entertainment System. The story. You are Lancer 2, a robot superweapon capable of transforming into a tiny FTL space fighter belonging to and fighting on the behalf of the Galactic Council. I think this is similar to the Steam store page text, actually. Emergency. The dreaded Formatroids, self-replicated machines from another galaxy, have once again made planetfall. It's up to you to prevent them from getting a foothold and seeing their numbers spiral out of control. How to play. Lancer 2 must destroy the Destroy? We must destroy the Formatroid leaders before they can take over the mining colony. The game is played in 2 phases. Search and destroy. Fight your way through the stage on foot and battle the Formatroid leader at the end. You can also explore and find secrets that will grant you new weapons and upgrades. Pursue target. Once you defeat the leader, it will attempt to escape into the air. Lancer 2 will transform into her jet mode to chase it down and finish it off. Other enemies will try to get in your way. Destroy them all. Here's the game screen. So yeah, this is not actually a handheld, but the screen is formatted kind of like a handheld a little bit. You know, it's got like the bracketing on the sides. But that has like a whole bunch of like information on your weapons and whatnot. You've got thrust meter, HP meter, system upgrades. I like how there's even like references to other pages. Like, yeah, this is legit formatted like a game manual. EN meter, main and alt weapon, enemy force meter, arms selection, sensors. Real talk. I have this memory stuck in my head of having rented a game on the NES where you actually have an arms meter. And I remember it at least partially being a side-scroller, but I don't remember what freaking game it is. And I'm just like, it's one of those things that, you know, it's like, you can picture it but can't remember the title, and it's just annoying me, and it's just every few weeks I just remember that, and I'm like, I still don't know what the answer to that question is. We're not going to answer that question here, though. It's not TGL, that's not the answer to it. HP meter. When Lancer 2 takes damage, her hit points will decrease. When HP reaches 0, it's game over. EN meter. EN is necessary to use special weapons called arms. The amount of EN used depends on the arms. So all that stuff on the right-hand side, you know, it makes sense that they put the arms on the right side with the EN meter, because those are related. Recovering HP and EN. You can fully recover your HP and EN by standing inside a checkpoint. In the search phase, you can recover small amounts by collecting sparks found by destroying machinery. In the pursuit phase, defeating certain enemies before they escape will yield recovery items. The world of shmups does not abide cowards. Main and alt weapons. These are Lancer 2's primary means of attack and are used by pressing the fire button. At the beginning of each phase, you will have a chance to select an alt weapon. You can switch with your main gun and back anytime with the select button. You've got a shotgun. You've got a bazooka that has an explosion. You've got a buster, which is a charge. You've got napalm, which is incendiary? That sounds like fun. You've got homing. And you've got gravity. So we can be aubergine from Assault Android Cactus if we want. Thrust meter. When the thrust meter is full, Lancer 2 can use her special thrust attack to fly around and destroy enemies. While using thrust, you are fully invincible. Oh, that's important to note. Okay. But the meter has to be full, though. You can hold the button to continue the attack until the thrust meter runs out. Okay, so you can control how long you use it, but it needs to be full from the sound of it. The thrust meter will automatically recharge after a short while. The longer you use thrust, the longer it'll take. I presume just because you depleted it more, so logically that would scale linearly. Arms are special weapons that offer enhanced firepower and unique angles of attack. They require EN to use. Press the arms button to use your currently equipped arms. To equip a different arms, pause the game using start, then use the D-pad to move the flashing cursor inside the arms selection window. So arms you can change during the stage, but it sounds like you can't do that with the alt weapon, and I don't know how I feel about that. That seems like a lot to commit to. Lancer 2 begins the game with just one arms. So in other words, arm. The lance. You can acquire a new arms, or arm, by finding an armory. Okay, if it's always arms, even when it's singular, then why is it not the armsery? Each armory, or armsery, I'm sticking with that now, is locked by a different mechanism, so you'll have to figure out how to get inside. Each arms is strong in different circumstances. Experiment with them and develop your own tactics. System upgrades. While exploring, you can obtain energy cells, ECs. These ECs can be used to energize Lancer 2's special support systems. These upgrades can only be performed after completing the pursuit phase before moving on to the next stage. Some system upgrades are mutually exclusive. Think carefully about which will benefit your own tactics more. I feel like this is like... I can't not see the fucking Uno image meme here. Or alternatively, the browser refresh button. One of the two. Additionally, you also have the choice of using ECs to acquire any arms you did not select from an armory. So in other words, you can just, like, compensate for arms that you missed. It sounds like. Hey, Dead Camper. Enemy force meter. When playing on certain difficulty levels, the effective enemy force will become active. At the beginning of the search phase, enemy force will be at 100%. You can reduce it by destroying enemies. Okay, I figured that much. When they say on certain difficulties levels, though, I have to wonder. If the enemy force rating is not at 0 by the time you reach the Formatroid leader, their power and durability will increase proportionally. Oh, so you're actually incentivized to kill all the things first. You can skip fighting some enemies and still reach the goal of 0, but don't neglect them too... Wait, what? That doesn't make sense. You can get to 0% without actually reducing the level to 0 enemies remaining? Sensors. Early on, you will have the opportunity to acquire a sensor. When a secret door is nearby, the sensor will activate and alert you with the sound. Try shooting the walls with your main gun to look for secret doors. So you can get, like... What other game had that? Didn't Link's Awakening have a thing where it would... Oh, you know what it is? I'm thinking of... Yeah, there's the compass feature that does doot-doot-doot-doot every time that you enter a room that has a key hidden in it or something. It's kind of like that, I assume. Save files. Astrolancer has slots for 3 save files. When you begin a new game, you must select an empty slot and then choose the difficulty level and which control type to use. Which control type to use? Wonder what the heck that means, given that I just configured the controls. These cannot be changed after beginning the game. The game will be automatically saved upon beginning a new phase and upon reaching any checkpoint. An additional checkpoint can be earned during the pursuit phase by reaching the leader with maximum HP. Does that mean you can checkpoint at the boss only if you have max HP? Because that seems like the opposite reason why you would want an extra checkpoint, but okay. When loading a save, you have the option of restarting the stage from the beginning of the search phase and discarding any checkpoints. Oh, that's interesting. So you can actually you can call a do-over of the level if you, like, know you missed stuff and want to do better. That's when loading a save. I wonder if they also give you that option, like, in the menu and, like, when you finish the search phase or anything. The options menu is available at the title screen, but can also be accessed at any time while playing by pressing escape. I'm pretty sure the start button on the controller also. Oh wait, no, that's the thing I was commenting on. It's probably bound to like my analog stick press right now. This function can also be bound to a gamepad button of your choice. Yeah, there you go. All options will be saved upon exiting the menu. Okay, so saving is automatic. That's what they're telling you. Keyboard and gamepad controls can be rebound in the respective menus and used in tandem. Note that the arrow keys enter and escape can't be rebound. If you make a mistake while configuring, these keys can be used to navigate oh, right. So in other words, you can't screw yourself out of menu navigation. Sheets can be turned on or off at any time. However, sheet settings are not saved when the game is closed, so you'll have to redo it. Okay. I mean, it's cheat menus, so that kind of makes sense. It's like, if you reset the game, you gotta put in the Game Genie codes again, bucko. Yeah, I'm not sure what control type means, though, so we'll have to find out when we start a file. Bosses usually change, because, I mean, like, you can customize the controls anytime, clearly. Bosses usually change attacks as their HP drops. Save some EN to quickly blaze through the toughest parts. Okay, so bosses have phases. When using Napalm or the Blaze arms... Blaze, huh? Napalm is an alt fire. That's an alt weapon. Setting an enemy... Okay, so Blaze is an arms that also gives you incendiary properties. Setting an enemy on fire and walking away is usually enough to do the mix. Yeah, I mean, that's what you do. Cool dudes don't look at explosions, right? If you suspect there's a secret door nearby, pay attention to the look and sound of your main gun's bullets hitting the walls. Yeah, so in addition to the sound, if you get the sensor, there's also a tell regardless. It's like... I'm trying to remember what game did that. Well, I mean, actually, Legend of Zelda Link to the Past did that, right? Where, like, if you sword into a wall that's breakable, it makes a different sound. Various other weapons will also work. To actually open the door up, you'll need a stronger attack. If you're having trouble, you're probably not using thrust enough. Yeah, that's what I need to remember. Here's what to do when enemies are aiming right at you. Move just a little at a time so the bullets don't go everywhere. They're actually giving you how to shmup 101 here. If you're going to run out of space, suddenly jerk away. This is... So that middle one right there... Yeah, now you can move through the gap. This screen right here, this page of the manual, is literally something that the Gun Vein demo tutorial tries to teach you interactively. So that's actually really interesting that they specifically go out of their way to mention that. And there's a and there's an empty notes page because this is an NES era manual. Except it's a PES-era manual, because it's the Pretendo Entertainment System. Anyway, that's the instruction booklet. Let's start the game. Okay. I wasn't sure, because I did test this a few weeks ago to make sure it would run fine for me. I didn't know if I saved or not, but I might have erased it already. There is an erase option right there. Can I hit erase even if... Yeah, even if there's nothing to erase? Will it let me erase nothing? I guess so. It makes a noise. I assume that means it would have erased it. Alright, let's go. Select difficulty level. Normal, challenging, formidable, or heartless rampage. Normal has basic enemy strength, enemy forces disabled. Oh, so that's the thing that relates to the percentage. Increased enemy strength, reduced HP and EN recovery. Doesn't say anything about enemy force, though. Maximum enemy strength, reduced HP and EN recovery, slower thrust recovery. Maximum enemy strength, only checkpoints restore HP. So you don't get recovery from enemies. Some upgrades are unavailable. Things are different. Don't play this first. This is literally Relentless difficulty and Relentless Frontier all over again. I don't know how different they are, but like Relentless Frontier gives the same warning about Relentless difficulty of like not recommended for a first playthrough. We're gonna go with normal. Oh, this is the control type. Okay, I'll probably restart the timer once we actually get in. Retro type disables strafing. In this type, you must minimize your evasive movement to maximize offense, and indirect weapons have more value. Modern type enables strafing. You can easily continue attacking enemies while dodging. However, enemies take 20% less damage to compensate. There's automatic balancing in here. So basically, if you want to play this like Ikari no Yosai 1 or 2, you pick retro type. If you want to play it like Ikari no Yosai 3, Operation Logic Bomb for SNES, which had the extra buttons for strafing, then you use modern type. At least I don't think the first two of those games on Game Boy had, I don't think those had strafing. And of course, TGO wouldn't have had strafing either, right? So we're going to go retro type, because that's what we're playing. Alright. Answer 2, this is your mission. We have reports that formatroids have entered our galaxy once again. They have landed on an automated mining colony on the galaxy's fringe. This feels very Star Tropics to me. Or it wasn't Star Tropics 2 the one that had the tetrads that were literally Tetris pieces? Formatroids are a type of von Neumann probe. They're self-replicating. If they get a foothold in our galaxy, it may become impossible to contain them. Because of the serious nature of this threat, collateral damage is of no concern. Just blow everything up. They've decided to arm your black hole bomb for this mission. Should you fail, you will self-destruct to destroy the entire planet and the formatroids with it. Oh, you know, no pressure then. I mean, either way, the problem's solved, right? Neither of us wants that. Don't let us down, Lancer 2. Stage 1, Silent Plateau. This dry, peaceful land will soon become a battlefield. I like the animating, shimmering river. That's cool. Okay, so now we select our alt weapon. And you get a preview of it, which is nice, given that you have to commit to it for the full stage. Shoots many bullets in a spread, but reload time is long. Napalm. Basically the Operation Logic Bomb flamethrower. My question is, does it go around corners like that, though? Limited range, though. Bazooka causes explosions. That could be useful. Homing. Can't really get a good sense for how well the homing homes in. It does say seeks enemies in front of you, so presumably it won't go behind you very easily. Or very well. That's your charge. And that's your gravity. I'm kind of curious about gravity, but, like, we gotta try the flamethrower at least once, right? Like, I'm kind of drawn to bazooka. I kind of want to try the flamethrower. Kind of want to try homing. Kind of want to try gravity. Let's do flamethrower first. Oh. I think that said search and destroy. Alright. Here we go. I'm curious. Okay, analog stick doesn't do anything. So that's not an alternative. The only thing analog stick is going to be useful for is options, and actually that's on my right analog. Oh, that automatically paused. Okay. If you go to options, it also automatically pauses you. It's like when I alt-tab out of Serious Sam. And that is our checkpoint. Okay. So, that's our regular attack. That's our thrust. So actually... Yeah, so that meter went down. I can no longer thrust. Oh, I see. Okay, I'm looking at the wrong thing. Right, so the HP gauge is to the right on the left side. The thrust is the big freaking icon. I see. So it kind of goes down, like, in segments. Like, there's a pause between each segment going down. And there's, like, a minimum cooldown on the top segment that has to refill. Each segment beyond that doesn't really penalize you that much. Alright, let's go in the building first, I guess. Did you receive our distress signal? The formatroids are everywhere out there. And I guess that's all they say. This feels like a, mystical ninja, like a Goemon house or something, where you go in and the people just talk at you immediately. Wait, can I destroy stuff? Okay, we got, like, camera alignment. Oh, right, we gotta try the flamethrower. Oh, well, he was already dead before I even, like, started that. Honestly, the range on this isn't that bad. It goes pretty far. Yeah, okay, you can see that, like, if you set them on fire... It's a Ron Popeil device, set it and forget it. Oh, I can destroy these. I was making noises, and I don't know why it was making noises. I can definitely see where, like, strafing would be very, very appreciated in this, so, like, it's cool that that's an option. What is that? Okay. It's dead is what it is. It's gonna get both of them. It's wide enough to potentially take out multiple enemies at once. Oh, I see. You're immediately drawing stuff in. You've got, like, a magnetism range. I guess this is the only difficulty that doesn't have enemy force. And yeah, like, that part of the UI is actually blank. Wonder if I should not be breaking things when I don't need them. We're hiding all the ECs. You can have this one, but you'll have to find the rest. Press fire to select. Good luck. Okay, then. I see. In the bottom left, it says EC01. Did that... Is my shot bigger now, or does the EC not have any effect right away? I can't remember if the EC was something that you're supposed to kind of cash in after the level. Also, definitely good music to start with. This sensor can detect secret doors, but if you don't need it, you can just take the EC. So, I have multiple questions about the sensor. I'm gonna take it for a first playthrough. Because my first question is it stage-specific, or does it actually persist? Okay, so that occupies a slot to the right of the items on the left side of the screen, underneath my health bar. Because, like, obviously, if you want full power, you want to go for the EC instead. But I want to see how helpful the sensor is. Actually, the first thing we should do... Okay, so we get enemies that spawn in rooms we've already been in. Oops. Oh, geez, it commits the sin of, like, the exit is on the same side as the entrance. Okay, so yeah, enemies full-blown respawn. Which I suppose is consistent with TGL. But this map is, like, way more freeform. Like, each room can be, a specific size, so it's not, like, fully grid-based like TGL or Zelda 1 would be. I'm purposely backtracking to see if we get secret noises. I don't think we get secret noises. I think this is the first. That's the first room. I can destroy oh, man. I don't know if I should be destroying all this stuff, but I can destroy all this stuff. Everything is on fire. Kinda surprised that isn't as, like, what if we had a secret behind the checkpoint? I don't know if there's ever secrets inside of buildings. Man, I barely even touched that with the flamethrower. The flamethrower is serious business, dude. Did I revisit this? I think I did, yeah. Alright, moving on. Oh, that's an enemy. Enemies are the same color as buildings and stuff. I don't know how I feel about that. Yes, like, I was expecting the flamethrower potentially to be a liability because of its range, but no, it just seems overpowered as hell. If I knew it was gonna be... Okay, there's your tone. And you can see it's, like, blinking on the left, right? Yeah, so, like, here it's unlit, here it's lit. It's probably over there. Let's go in here first. We're hunkering down behind secret doors. They'll open if you hit them hard enough. So they introduce secrets pretty much explicitly anyway. Alright, so I want to try something. That's the sound. So yeah, it's just totally an additional sound. Oh, I have to... thrusting is one way to get in there. Was my secret door too obvious? Here, take the CC before the Formatrides find me. Alright. Do they say something different if I come back in there? No, they're just gone. Also, it looked like something had happened right when I first came out, and I didn't really see what the heck happened. Oh, it might have been the thrust recharging. Might have been completely unrelated. I should try thrusting on an enemy. We don't have a secret in this room, allegedly. But yeah, so far this seems pretty solid. It's funny how I'm, like, looking for secrets, even though, like, I got the sensor. It's like I might as well have not gotten the sensor. And if sensor turns out to be stage-specific, I might forego the sensor in future stages, but I don't know. I might want the help. So there's our first, midpoint checkpoint. There's a secret noise. I'll never break down the armory door, but I think there's a button under a rock. Or they could just tell me about the secrets. Apparently I shouldn't have bothered getting the sensor in this level. I see. Oh, right, so... Uh-huh. There you go, there's the button. Does kind of look like a Star Tropics button when you press it a little bit. I can make a new arm sleeve, but I only have enough parts to make one. Alright, so... Laser. Narrow laser deals pinpoint damage. Remind me what my arms is right now. Oh, wait. I haven't used the arms yet, have I? That's the arms, okay. I haven't even bothered trying to use them. So we got laser, we've got rapid fire weapon with wild aim. Or very fast shot, passes through all enemies and walls. So, like, I was totally gonna take the laser, but when you frickin', like, don't threaten me with a good time. You're telling me I can just have pass-through walls right off the bat? I've played, or seen played, enough Sunsoft top-down, you know, NES games in the 90s that I know I should get this. I've also seen enough Darius. We're making that one. It automatically selected it, too. There's your wave. Are you gone now? Yeah, they just frickin' leave. I swear the first time that shot, it didn't actually shoot one right towards me. But the second time it did. Does it actually, like, change? It does. It rotates. Interesting. It rotates, like, 30 degrees each time. So that's, a useful piece of information. Oh yeah, the wave is also, like, super long, so... And I guess the stuff I've been picking up has actually been, like, fuel for the, arms, like EN. EC. I already forgot what EC stood for. It definitely told me what it stood for. And I just forgot. Yeah, that filled up the EN. Oh, I can also just shortcut this, apparently. Alright, we gotta switch back to this. I heard a dink. Oh, okay. Bottom entrance. There's a big scary former right ahead. I was lucky to get away with this one. Actually, did that change the message when I hovered over the EC? I haven't been noticing, but maybe it did. And that might tell you what it is. So what are we doing here? We gotta go over this way, I guess. Yeah, you can't pass by that. Oh, hello. Ooh, almost got hit. Haven't gotten hit yet. Oh man, I can just... Wait, I can destroy this too? Hang on, I need to try something. Okay, no, I can't destroy that. Also, stuff does stay destroyed. But, like, I have to wonder if like... If it's... Oh, geez, those were set on fire as soon as they landed. Did those stay around? Nah, they despawn. Yeah, so there's, like, no way to... If you want to preserve pickups, you have to be careful to not destroy the things. Yeah, this looks like a boss room. Oh man, it even works on... Oh, I did not expect that. Alright, we took our first hit. Yeah, you can see the flame continuing to do damage. I was expecting that I should find a good place to dodge the formation, but then it turns out it just psychs you out and goes right for you. Alright, so that's a checkpoint. Looks a lot like the other checkpoint. You're new. Almost got stuck on a shrubbery. This looks like it should be a secret, but it's not. Those things are kind of tanky. You don't expect them to be that tanky. Also, I do have to remember that, like, if I were gonna check something for secrets, I would have to use the main weapon. The flamer doesn't work for that. There, I actually remember to use the frickin' thrust on something. That was just a long way around that broken bridge. Well, you can't fire through that. What was that? Oh, that was the thrust recharge. I'm using the thrust rarely enough that I'm startled every time the thrust recharge noise goes off. Like, it's a good thing to have, you know, an audio cue for that. Since it definitely has a longer recharge. Let's try here first. Ah, well. Oh, that didn't kill you. I thought it would. Those things are really tanky. Maybe we should try the other way first. Oh, well, okay. But there's also a door right here. If you shoot the wall and the impact is different, that means there's a secret door. Yeah, that's telling you about the sound cue. Okay, good. When you come out of there, these guys don't respawn. I was kind of wondering. I heard it. Oh, it's this one. Okay. We can slow down the Formitroid's invasion if we cut out all of the power. Probably. Yeah, no, that doesn't change the message. I think EC is used between missions to get upgrades. Alright, that kills them fast enough, too. Oh, hi. Whoops. The funny thing is I actually do find the border flash startling. Because, like, there's already a flash around your character, and there's a very clear audio cue, so I might actually change that. So that's this. There's a direction we can go over there. Wait, that's an entrance? That's an entrance. That didn't quite look like an entrance. The river leads into a huge cave system. We have a big mining operation down there. Did they leave also? No, they actually stay. If they don't have an item, they stay around. Okay. Eventually, I'll hit the right button. A bunch of Formitroids went into the mines. They're definitely after our metal. So this one's gonna leave? Yup. Given that, like, I like to be on the alt-fire basically all the time, yeah, the sensor actually is useful, because otherwise I would have to specifically switch and check things. I mean, so far, the secrets have all been in pretty suspicious rooms, but if it's basically I get that or 1 EC, then it's not really, like, that big of a trade-off, given how many ECs I've been getting. The Formatron leader is nearby. It's huge, but it can fly like it weighs nothing. Point. Are we going this way? We're going that way. Okay. There's a lot of stuff to farm resources here in case you needed it. There hasn't really been... So, like, I got Wave because it seemed like the most important out of the things there, but there hasn't been that much use for it yet. Like, there haven't been walls that I need to shoot through, but I'm sure at some point there will be. But I might switch to Lance for the boss. Whoops. I couldn't exactly dodge that. Oh, well, that was silly of me. That's a little too short range to be useful for me right now. Figured I would try it. Probably not a good idea. So, this is where the whole, like, being at full health gives you an extra checkpoint comes into play, I guess. They're kind of mixing it up more and more here. The hell? Okay, that was actually more trivial. I lost half my health, though. Engage Pursuit. Here we go. Pursuit mode. Oh, I get to select weapon again for Pursuit mode. Interesting. Now, this is going to be an entire level, right? I feel like homing might be a good idea for Pursuit mode, honestly. Let's try that. Oh, that was the wrong button. Oh, its fire rate is really slow, though. I mean, it still ends up helping. Also, I'm guessing secrets are irrelevant here. That river effect in the middle is kind of busy. Yeah, so it couldn't aim at the one on the side there. Whoa, hi. Oh boy. This is where homing really benefits you, though, because you don't have to worry about that. Alright, full health. I always have a problem with these guys. Yeah, I feel like you have to just, like, pay attention to where they're gonna go and not be there, because you're not gonna get rid of all of them. Oh, that's interesting. Okay, yeah, so your hitbox does not include your, like, wings or whatever the heck that is on the sides. Boss time. Here we go again. I think I did have full health there when this started. I just used that as a dodge. Apparently I can just sit here. Oh, what are you doing now, buddy? Yeah, using homing is really helpful, because then you don't really have to worry about aiming at the boss as much. Doctor, I've destroyed a former droid leader and secured the area. The droids are telling me former droids have already taken control of the mines. Their operations seem highly efficient. Perhaps we should let them run the planet. What? Not funny, Lancer 2. Full extermination will take some time. Shall I secure areas one by one? Your top priority is to seek and destroy former droid leaders. Only the leaders can perform long-distance space flights, so if you destroy them, the small ones will be trapped, unable to expand beyond this planet. Understood. For now, search the mines while we work on regaining control of the planet's sensors. I will sweep the area. Lancer 2 out. Ask your boss if she can unlock our combat protocols. Oh, that was someone else saying that. Do not worry about the fighting. I will handle all of them myself. Energized subsystems. Oh, why is this just like a cursor? Like, I can't actually use my mouse for this, but, like, this feels like it wants you to use a mouse for it. I do have 6 EC, which can get me 2 of these. What does that mean? Like, these have arrows on them. Oh, it might mean that you can only choose one or the other of these, because they did say that was a thing. Green zone or red zone? Oh wow! So you can either do the low health play or actually the high health play. Ramjet collector. Hitting enemies with thrust recovers us. Oh, that's health steal. Or energy steal. You can get either one. Health steal is kind of compelling. This I don't have enough for, but this is while holding thrust can fly longer before meter exhausts. Or this recovers more quickly, so small thrusts recover quicker. That's a pretty big deal, too. There's a lot of good stuff here. Increases max HP. Each level increases cost. Increases maximum EN. Increases all damage. I think I want the all damage. Counter burst, huh? Tap button repeatedly with main gun to fire short-ranged burst. So was that, like, in addition to the main gun? I haven't been using the main gun, though. Lance Arms causes 0 energy and restores a small... Oh, that's also health steal. Freelancer, I see what you did there. Interesting, but that's, like, specific to 1 out of 16 types of arms? I feel like that's oddly specific. Blast everything around you when you complete a thrust, that sounds good. When hit, cancel the damage by immediately... Oh. So it's almost a parry. Emergency shield. Once per checkpoint, survive at 1 HP and be invincible for 6 seconds. So right now the damage upgrading definitely seems the most compelling. Oh, and here you can get... You can get each of the things you didn't choose before, so I can actually get all of them. So I want that. I probably am gonna want the laser at some point. And that's another arms. Clearly the game has opinions on what order they should be shown in. So I guess I assume that I can carry over whatever EC I still have. The sensor is still on my HUD, by the way, so that might not go away. I feel like I don't care about the rapid-fire weapon. Plus, honestly, I haven't been using the arms because all I need is the flamethrower. Like, honestly, I kind of just want to use the flamethrower all the time now. Stage 2, Canyon Hollow. Once you dig out all the Earth's riches, all that's left is a tomb. It's interesting that you could still go back to the system view when you were there. Alright, so... Homing definitely seems like a winner for shmup stages. Napalm feels like a winner for everything else. Like, I feel like I shouldn't even bother with other weapons. Shotgun could be cool. Bazooka could be cool. But Bazooka is going to be really easy to miss with, whereas, like, look at how thick that is. It's weird how the range they show here is way shorter than the actual effective range of the napalm. For the sake of trying something different, I'll try shotgun. Yeah, the fact that the alt fire is just, like, endless is kind of ridiculous. So here's our checkpoint. Interesting music. Let me exit the game for a second. Oh, you have to double press it. Let's go back here and remind myself what EC stands for. I like how they have a page flipping sound, too. Energy cells. So, yeah, you were close. Alright. Back to stage 2. Continue from checkpoint. Here's your restart stage. Okay. Oh, it lets me repick the weapon, too. There you go. That was some, like, ActRaiser-ass intro or something. Well, actually, no, not quite, because then the light just goes into the statue, right? But, like, the way that she was pointing the lance upward... I wonder... So we do still have the sensor. The sensor is a one-time purchase, and then you can purchase the other stuff for 1 EC anyway. So I guess, like, technically you're cheating yourself out of 2 ECs. By getting the well, actually, no. Only 1 EC. Right, the sensor was you either get an EC or you get the sensor. The weapons were separate. I was getting the 2 conflated. I am curious whether the shotgun will be able to, like, make wall noises. Please get rid of the former droids. We'll be scrapped if we don't meet our quotas. Oh, wow. This can just go right past enemies, too. But that did one-shot the dude when it hit him. I should actually try the main gun and see whether that also one-shots them. No, it absolutely does not. So shotgun is pretty powerful. We can go this way. Lower caves are lit by glowing fungus. That's 1 less EC we need for lighting. So we can take it instead. Yep, they're still gone. Okay, I can shoot that. Yeah, so shotgun can be pretty good, because it's very spray and pray. I'm very surprised there aren't secrets in these rooms, but I reckon my sensor would be lighting up if there were. Yep, sensor still works, so sensor is a one-time buy. Oh, those are cool. It's interesting how when those are, like, horizontal, they have, like, an orb around them, but the vertical ones don't. The problem is... I am very likely to just, like, turn around rapidly, but then the problem is, you're not hit scanned, so when you hear the dink, you have no idea which direction did it. I'm pretty sure it was, like, randomly up here somewhere. Oh, yeah, there it is. Okay, so... the shotgun does make the noise. So, flamethrower specifically can't make the noise. Because it goes through stuff, I guess. That guy was diagonal, and even he had the orb. Oh yeah, we gotta try the laser at some point. That we gotta pause to do. Oh, holy shit. Nice. It's like constant. It's constant for however long you hold the button. That's probably the main... And we got mine carts. We gotta see if we can ride the mine carts. Wanna push or break something? Try your lance arms or thrust attack. Yeah, so... my initial... Well, actually, that's true. I don't know if I tried lance on walls. That might have worked, too. This one? Yep. That was thrust. I meant to try... I'm confusing the arms and thrust buttons. Former droids are busy hijacking our mining equipment. We took the ECs and ran. Oh, I didn't actually take the EC, though. You gotta push the button. Okay, now that's mostly full. Oh, good job, idiot. I somehow managed to only half kill one. I can just walk through the minecart? What the hell? Oh, there's 3 of them? Damn. I didn't know there was 3 of them. I wonder if I can thrust the minecart. I can't laser the minecart. I can lance the minecart. Apparently. I don't know if that accomplished anything. If those guys were directly in the track, which I don't remember if they were, it probably would have gotten rid of all 3 of them. Eventually I will press the right button for the thing that I want to do. I'm surprised that didn't hit me. Oh, I thought I exploded the enemy. No, I exploded the building behind the enemy, or, you know, the cylinder behind the enemy. That might be the glowing fungus they're talking about, actually. I don't understand the timing of the sound effect on that. Like, it doesn't make the sound when it fires, so I don't really get it. And one time it, like, made the... Well, maybe it made the sound twice because that guy was partially on screen. I don't know. Alright, checkpoint. Yeah, I mean, this is more impressive than the spread shot and Operation Logic Bomb, but it also operates kind of differently. No, the former droids didn't collapse the tunnel. Our survey equipment isn't good. It's like, nope, actually that one's our fault. I'm suddenly thinking, did I ever open the secret that was in the room, like, all the way at the frickin' beginning? I don't know if I actually got around to where it was. Okay, now I have to go kill everything again, though. I don't know if I'm just drawing the world's largest blank ever, or if I seriously didn't do it. Yeah, so they were on the track. Oh, can I do it now? I can do it now. Yup. It didn't get the 3rd one, it despawned. Yeah, I didn't actually get the secret in here. I just completely forgot about it. It's right over here. Jeez, this was a lousy hiding spot. I need to get out of here. Actually, it wasn't a lousy hiding spot. It's great for hiding from forgetful people. Actually, wait, I didn't even use the lance for that. I used thrust. I thought I tried thrust and it didn't work, but no, it does work. Honestly, lance isn't too bad. But obviously, it's like way more limited range than laser is. Oh! Who needs strafe? Just use laser, you get strafe for free anyway. And then it doesn't, you know, cost you 20% of your damage output. I wonder if that's the case with all of them. No, wave does redirect. So for some reason, laser causes you to strafe. That seems like extremely important information. Right, so we talked to that one. Oh, these are the... We got more fungus over here. Presumably we don't want to go down the ladder just yet. Okay. Presumably there is another way into this thing. Oh. Presumably if I push this, which I want to see if this does work. Cool, I ran myself all over. Neither of those open the door. That opens the door. You press one, it presses the other. I can make a new arms for you, but I only have enough parts to make one. Okay, so what do we got? Rotor, spinning blades whirl forward and then return to you, so it's a boomerang. So if you use this and then you also use the gravity field, then you basically have Aubergine. Short-range burst attacks on each side. Not sure how to interpret that. Barrier reaches out to zap all enemies within a short distance. All of these sound interesting, but none of them sound, like, super interesting. Honestly, Rotor might be the most interesting. We can buy the other ones later if we're curious about them. So I think the secret sound is gone. I think that was the secret. Yeah, okay. So the secret doesn't necessarily have to mean a destructible wall, either. I will check anyway. None of these have supplies in them, really? Beginning to wonder if these types of boxes just never have supplies. Yeah, that had supplies. Alright, so, ladder time. Whoa! Oh, everything's kind of glowing a little bit. This is what they were alluding to. What is that thing? Oh, God. One of them somehow slipped through that, and I guess they destroy when they hit you. This weapon might be a bit of a... I do have the rotor equipped. We could try that. I would rather not try that on this, though. How well does this work? Yeah, that just obliterates all of them. Shotgun's, like, slow rate of fire might be too much of a problem for those. Liability. That's the word I was looking for. But wave seems fairly cost-effective. Yeah, just follow up with the wide beam and it gets all of them. Alright, well, wide still isn't coming in handy for going through walls, but it's... it's not wide, it's wave, right? Not coming in handy for going through walls, but it's coming in handy for being wide. They tried. It's like instantaneous, and I guess it does kind of help. I don't know if it technically pierces, but it sure seems like it does close to that. I should really switch to main when I want to blow things up in quick succession like that. Alright, now we're full. Oh, you know what it's time for? It's time for laser. Maybe not. What? Okay. I don't know how you're supposed to know which one is correct there. Wow, I am doing a really awful job at dodging. Oh, I apparently found the right one that time. Alright, we got him. Oh, that makes the noise too, actually. That does not. That's what rotor does. That seems like it's gonna be extremely situational. So Lance is the only one of these four arms that will actually open those. Hide! The former droid will find us! Oh, you destroyed it already? Thank you. Yeah, chill out. I was kind of hoping we would have a checkpoint soon. There we go, okay. As soon as I say it. that's right. Checkpoints already refill you anyway, right? Oh, I need to try something. Okay, laser does work diagonally. Yeah, I was gonna say that looks pretty blatantly like that's the thing. Performance Ride Leader is way down the tunnel. Just follow the tracks. Alright, are we gonna have more minecart mayhem? Yup. Just like sat there and ate that. I need to actually follow that if I want. Okay, that's the end of the screen anyway. Oh boy. Almost full. There we go. I don't know if pushing that off screen actually accomplishes anything. We need to try pushing all of these. But the thing is, if you don't want them to, like... If you want them to hit all the enemies, you need to go with it to prevent it from despawning. I think it'll still reach its destination. Okay. It's fucking dead. I actually ran out of it. Okay, that didn't blow anything. I imagine there would have been like a secret sound if there was stuff to blow up there anyway. That was the chime. That's the breakable sound. Wow, thanks for rescuing me. What? Ormatroids? Was coming in here actually useless? Wait. Why can't I move here? How did I get that to happen? Yeah, what? That's very strange. I can somehow lodge myself into this corner, but not any other corner. Alright, I'm not sure there was any reason to open that, actually. Doesn't seem like it. Wait, is there a way to, like, advance dialogue in this room? I mean, I would think that the button I was pressing would have been it. Yeah, I don't think so. Oh, that enemy didn't... Didn't I kill an enemy here that didn't respawn? Really? Alright, I don't know what the rules are for when they respawn. Another checkpoint? Okay. Oh, I was thinking we might be headed for a boss. So many of these rooms feel like they could have secrets, but they allegedly don't. Oh, I played myself. So we can go that way, or we can go that way. Oh, wait, former Troids, I want to play with the cranes again. Do we get to play with the cranes, though? how it explodes even if it makes it off screen. It's like, nope, exploding anyway. Metroid leader is stomping around up ahead. I almost got trampled by it. Alright, well this is clearly the restock point for the, boss. Seems like we're supposed to use this. This looks like Nightmare. Or not Nightmare, no, the Sentry thing, the crawler from Metroid Fusion. Oh, I didn't realize there was one up here, too. You have a big hitbox. That sucks for you. Oh, that was a bad idea. It starts targeting me? Okay, that just follows me. Oh, what I should be doing is using this. Because that can also do that. The real play is use Lance on the mine carts. Hey, Mike. Alright, we're going homing, and the, I mean, we could try, like, Bazooka in this. But homing seems like the clear winning play in these levels. We could also try Gravity, but I'm not sure that's going to do me any favors when it gets to the actual boss. Let's try Bazooka just to make it interesting. Also, we should switch to Wave for now. Heck are those things? I think these are referencing an enemy in Guardian Legend. Wait. Oh, wow. Cowards. Boss time? It's following me? Well, that sucks for you, buddy. I picked the right weapon for this. Oh, that's a mid-boss. That's not an actual boss. Not really seeing splash damage happening in too many cases. I was kind of hoping for more of that. I thought that was kind of the point of Bazooka. Wow, I actually dodged that, huh? Oh boy. Actual boss time. Whoops. I want to switch to laser and try that. I'm not sure which is doing more damage. Seems like this guy's just very tanky. Oh, it's time for this again? Oh boy, that was a lot of hits. I was trying to lead him and follow the instructions in the manual, but I kind of didn't do it properly. Alright, he's dead. Destroyed another former droid leader. Have you learned anything, Doctor? We haven't been able to regain control of planetary sensors. It looks like we'll need you to take them back by force. Go to these coordinates.
Going now. By the way, would it not be prudent to call in a second Lancer? I cannot be certain I'm destroying the targets faster than they can replicate. Unfortunately, I think they're counting on the black hole bomb to finish the job. Really? Have I become that expendable? You're too expensive to be expendable. That's a sentence. But after the incident, if they're going to sacrifice a Lancer, it's going to be you.
Boy, you know, no hard feelings or anything. And oh yeah, I guess since you had to, like, take your office apart and put it back together, that involved your computer, too. And that's just how the frickin' cutscene ends. Wow, alright, mood. We have 9 EC now. Do we want more HP? I feel like I haven't had a problem with that so far, granted I'm playing on normal difficulty. I'm wondering what the counterburst looks like, in two senses of the phrase, what it looks like. One, is it going to be like an annoying screen flash? And two, how wide is the range? I could just increase damage again, and, like, given that I did that the first time, and it was still very, like, you know, the boss was still very tanky even with that. I might just do damage again. I could, if this increases by 1, I could just do damage twice. Because, like, while I'm curious about these, I don't feel like I need them. So I'm just gonna do damage again. You can't take back either. Like, you can't undo your selections. Like, you can go back to that screen, but you can't... Yeah. Also, wait, how do I still have... I thought I came in with 9, and I thought I spent 4 and 5. How do I still have 1? Did I misread that? Interesting how the music doesn't come back if you go back. I wanted to test that anyway. Fading Ridge. Reach beyond the clouds and you will grasp nothing but solitude. An interesting looking place. Alright, so are we just going back to Flamethrower now? It's like, yes, Shotgun could be useful for finding secrets as well. But Flamethrower is just so freaking OP, it feels like. I don't really have any interest in Buster just because it feels like you're going to be shooting so infrequently. And Gravity, I feel like, is something maybe I want to test. I'm curious if Gravity works on the shmup stages. So yeah, I think I'll go back to Napalm here. Interesting looking level. Oh, if I pause, it pauses the music, huh? Oh, whoops. Alright, let me just confirm that this screen is safe. Yeah, it is. I'm gonna take a break here. But I'll keep it unpaused so that we have music. And we'll come back and take a look around this stage. Interesting change of scenery. There's been a pretty significant change of scenery each time, so that's pretty promising. But we are presumably at least a quarter of the way through the game at this point, because this is stage 3 and there's supposedly 7. I'm guessing there might be like a final thing too, though. So we'll see how far we get today. Presumably we'll get like halfway through the game. We'll continue when we get back. Okay. Let's get back into it. Alright. Timer back on. And let's see what we're getting into in stage 3. The transmitters in this area are used for interplanetary communication. So they do make an effort to give you little bits of lore to, you know, make you understand why the environment exists. Also gotta appreciate that, like, those are the same enemies we had in the first stage, but now the palette is, like, swapped. The background is blue and the enemies are red instead of vice versa. Like, I don't even think they're stronger versions of the enemies. I think it's literally just a palette swap for the sake of contrast. And we do still have the sensor, and it's not going on. You're new. All I can think of with the sounds is the Monty Python Flying Circus skit, where the weather is like doing aerobics or something. Is like, yup. Was it Flying Circus, or was that part of the Holy Monty Python the Holy Grail? I can't remember now. Yep. Yep. That's what that reminds me of. Oh, I can destroy those. I feel kind of bad now. They are tanky. But they also don't seem terribly threatening. Those things are also pretty tanky. We didn't have this weapon on the second stage, so I couldn't get a read on how tanky they were. That was me just, like, accidentally ignoring a projectile. I assume... Yeah, we can go that way, too. Yup. You gotta get used to the fact that anytime you use the thrust to open a secret path, you will just immediately go in from the thrust, which, like, is arguably a good thing. Yep, the metal here is purple. This planet's got some weird alloys. Okay, they had to explain the purple metal. Imagine if the Golden Gate Bridge was purple. That'd be pretty cool, actually. What? That thing is in a real sus position, honestly. Like, that thing looks like it should be on the ground, and it's just, like that... I don't know whether to interpret that as, like, a cliff face texture, or if that's, like, something, you know, just a ground distant below. Either way, it doesn't feel like that enemy should be superimposed on that. I can't believe that hit both of them. Like, seriously, this weapon is too good. But yeah, it does... So it semi-ignores walls? Because, like, it's still going, but, like, it does kind of stop at a certain point. And it won't bend around walls the way that the one in Operation Logic Bomb does. Oh, that's a path. That's a well-hidden path. So sometimes... Is that it? Oh, it's that. Okay. You're not cold? What kind of generator do you have installed? What? Dark matter? You know, perfectly safe, perfectly healthy. Yeah, that... I don't know, are we a robot, are we an android, or what are we exactly? That Lancer that visited, runs on dark matter. I'm getting the hell out of here. I hope. Checkpoint. So there's always an armory in the level. That looks like it's standing out. That looks like it's on fire. Wait. Do I have to do this from, like, this? Can I thrust this from here? I don't think so, buddy. No, absolutely not. So, we gotta roll that onto the switch. I'm just not sure how we do that. And I worry that this might require, like, specific weaponry. Oh, that works. Okay. That might actually require specific weaponry. I wonder if I can experiment with it more after I leave. Oh, I didn't read what they said when I first came in, but it was presumably the usual, like, we only, you know, we only have enough to make one. Let me see, it's on the replay now. Yeah, it was the usual. Grenade. Throw an explosive generates large blast after a moment. I am usually very, very unimpressed with grenades in video games, and I feel like TGL is one of them. Mine. Proximity explosive becomes active when you move away. Can you trip it, though, is the question. Delta. Three-way smart gun offers support fire in different arcs. The funny thing is, you're saying if we don't know what something is, just call it dark. And I feel like somewhere else... Oh man, what context did this come up in? Where it was like, if you call something smart... I think I saw somebody's Mastodon post this. Like, if you call something smart X, then it's not smart at all, and you're better off without it. Mostly because smart is being used in the context of, like, smart is going to be the next word co-opted by AI bros, basically. So if it's smart something, it's actually the dumbest shit whatsoever, and it's always wrong, and you should not fucking use it or trust it. The grenade in TGL is special, to put it lightly. So I'm a little curious about the mine, but I also feel like I would have no incentive to use it. Out of these things, the Delta sounds the most interesting, mostly just because I want to see what the heck its behavior was, which is kind of why I picked the Rotor last time, and I wasn't terribly impressed by that either. So let's try the Delta. It just, it already shows it for me. Okay, so the rock is back. I want to see... Yeah, so that doesn't move it. It'll hit it, but it doesn't move it. And then, obviously, that's not going to be able to move it. I'm guessing this won't. Oh, no, that does work! Okay, so there are multiple things that will work to roll that thing. I reckon Rotor wouldn't, because it's not going to go that far. Oh, no, Rotor works if you use it diagonally. Okay, so there's many solutions to that. Alright. I was worried that you could very easily get locked out of this, but they tried to make as many arms as possible work for it. We do need to try Delta, though. That's not Delta. It's literally just three-way. And it's three-way, but it doesn't shoot directly in front of you. But it does shoot directly out of your ass. Seems painful. It's like, it's not really the Taco Bell special, because it's also coming out of, like, your armpits or ears or something. Alright, we're sticking with Wave. Yeah, so Delta is probably completely useless. I'm forgetting buttons. Here we go. This is like, to switch one thing, you have to press start and then use the directions. One thing you have to press select. Although, actually, I'm forgetting. L and R work for switching arms. I knew that was a thing, and then I completely forgot to use it. So, actually, I don't need to use start at all. Remember how cool you thought the smart gun in Aliens 86 was? Now smart is ruined. Droids are swarming the bridges, you'll just have to break through. For a second I thought I saw two doorways on this, but no, it's just the one. Well, that's the bridge. So on the one side we have a thing that totally looks like it should be like one of those downward slopes in Crystallis or Ys. But isn't. And then on the other side we have the bridge from, well... Alright, it looks a little more high-tech than the bridge from Chrono Trigger 600 AD. Are we gonna visit the Hermit now? Lancers can fly. Former droids can fly. Why can't we fly? I understand your frustration. Also, cool little sky effect up there. Alright, bridge it is. Oh, more sky effect. Hang on. Oh, there's a little bit of parallax going on, right? Yep, okay, that's what I had to check for. I was too busy admiring the parallax. I'm gonna leave and come in again. And actually focus on enemies. Yeah, we're gonna use Wave for some of these suckers. Are they just gonna constantly come in? Okay, I can just, like, point at those guys. I'm gonna friggin' die, though. You know what? I'm just gonna pass these guys. Not worth it. We're lucky you got our distress signal. They took over our comms very quickly. Can I make you go diagonally? Never mind. I am curious if they can move diagonally or not. Because, like, those guys clearly can. And the crash landing Xboxes definitely can. Whoop. Yes, they can. Okay. Yeah, I was gonna say, this looks like a boss room. Mid-boss room. Oh, shit. I should use wave here. Oh, they're doing targeting reticles. Okay. Alright, it's dead before... Wow. Very slightly before I am. Closest to a death we've gotten so far. So I can actually, like, get those things from the side and not be in the line of fire. Are there any doorways here I'm, like, ignoring? No. Oh, I thought I was off to the side. I apparently wasn't. See, I'm telling you, those things are crash landing Xboxes. Alright, we gotta check all these things, but let's clear out the place first. Oh, I couldn't get that one from that angle. Alright. There it is. Still haven't been using thrust other than for opening these. Who cares if it's dangerous? This is my workstation and I'm not leaving. Good luck. Uh-huh. They actually left. Whoa, okay, I was expecting the top left. You got me. That's a path up there. It's funny how, like, the secrets are often in obvious... Like, meaning the secret tone usually goes off in a place where it's already obvious there's gonna be a secret, because you already had to find the side path. My friend is a great hiding spot, I'm sure of it, because I can't find the entrance. Uh-huh. I heard it. Oh, okay. You got me. That is a pretty good hiding spot, honestly, because there's so many things you could suspect here. Wow, you found me. You must be a real treasure hunting pro. I wonder if they would ever put two secrets in one thing that has the secret sound. Although then I would expect to hear the secret sound again. Uh-oh, it's another bridge? Yeah, so basically just ignore the guys coming from the top. I can't believe I can't burn the trees. If you gave me a flamethrower and you gave me trees, and I can't burn them. They're extremely green trees, though. Oh, I thought for sure that was gonna be what's breakable. Hi, that's a lot of Xboxes. Yeah, I've been debating, like, when should I start worrying about health, and now that I actually ended up at low health once, maybe. We had the secret sound in here, right? Okay, that's not where I was expecting it. I actually missed the entrance. I was close enough to blast it, but not enough to go through. PCs keep working no matter how cold it gets. Not like some of our equipment. So yeah, no sound. Look, you can see it on the radar. The former Shred leader is really fast. And that presumably means that's where we are now. You know, it's kind of funny that they always seem to designate you're near the boss when they have, like, all these containers that could hold EN, but, like, also I'm pretty sure the checkpoints restore your EN anyway. I forget if that's not true on higher difficulties. I'm gonna go ahead and switch to laser now. Okay, yep. It is indeed fast. It's pretty cool that I can hit it with the flamer, though. Even though it's, like, all the way the heck out there. Although I do have to be standing pretty much at the top. But it's like they made this surprisingly lenient, given that you can, even if you're using this weapon that, you know, is advertised as having limited range, you can still reach the boss with it. In this case, where it's, like, clearly kind of designed to be unreachable by short-range things. It's gone. That's the first phase down. Didn't do too bad health-wise. Alright, do we want to go back to homing, or do we want to try something else? Oh, I was saying we might want to try gravity. The only thing is, that's not going to add any firepower, presumably. But we'll try it once. Oh, that's interesting. It actually will blow them up. Alright, that's actually pretty good. It operates at a fixed distance, though. It starts closer, goes further, but then it's basically at a static distance. Oh yeah, I can't let you leave here, coward. Nuh-uh, you stay right here and take what's coming to you. That's pretty funny. It's the coward counter. Why am I on that? I don't want to be on that. Yeah, you can only have one thing out at a time, though. This might actually be better than homing. It's like, why home in on the enemies when you can bring the enemies to you, and also beat the crap out of them? Like, I'm guessing this does way better DPS than homing does. It also has, like, a decent area of effect on it. I think it doesn't attract this guy, though. I think he's too big to be attracted. Oh boy, that's a lot of you. Oh! Oh, I can't bring back the cowards in this case, because the cowards are too chunk. Is it boss time? Yep. Alright, I don't expect it to attract the boss, but it can do constant damage. Oh, that's interesting. I actually have to this makes me wonder how this works in, like, free roam mode, you know, in the search and destroy. Oh, I'm surprised I didn't splat into that one. Whoa, I fucked that up. Alright, Storm Eagle, you can calm down now. Whoa, that's not what I expected. Whoa, boy. Okay. Alright. Yeah, at that point I was like, let me use wide to increase the chances I actually hit the boss. You had the same thought I did. Yeah, we might actually have to try that now. Because, like, I've generally been, like, you know, splitting things up to, like, where I think they'll make more sense to try on the shmup stages versus not, but that one I actually want to try on both now. The signal from the planetary network is starting to come in. Good work, Lancer 2. I'm examining the data and considering my next target.
What is the timetable before they decide to use me as a bomb instead? I'm afraid they're not keeping me in the loop on that decision. I see. If they decide to suddenly push the button, tell Lancer 1 I hate her.
What? Okay, wow.
Don't leave me with such ugly parting words, please. I have coordinates for a large refinery ahead. I'll search for a leader there next.
So why does she hate Lancer 1? You better be prepared to solve that mystery for us.
Right, hang in there, Lancer 2. We'll show them you can finish the job.
Alright, we only got 7 this time. Oh, yeah, I see what you're saying. This is the X one that I was misreading last time. Yeah, that's the cost for getting one of the things I didn't get. So did we just get more damage again? It's like, when is it gonna stop letting me buy more damage? This one is kind of interesting, but I feel like it would be a no-go on bosses. This is actually also cool because it's kind of like, even if your panic bomb instinct is, like, use thrust as a panic bomb, and even if your instinct is too slow, you can make the hit back. So that could also be useful. I mean, I definitely feel like I'm underusing some of the mechanics they're giving me. But it's also like I don't feel the need to use them that much. Maybe on higher difficulties I would. Yeah, right? At some point it's gotta make me stop. But also, it's a small enough increase that, like, enemies are still feeling tanky, and it almost makes me worried, like, would they actually feel problematically tanky if I didn't invest in it? I could also try doing that. I don't know what the threshold is for high HP, but that's also only arms damage. Whereas this is all damage, right? Yeah. Like, okay, we've fully invested all damage. We're not allowed to do that anymore. Do I want to buy one of these? Let's try the grenade and find out how wonky it is in this game. Stage 4, Oceanfront. The endless tides will wipe the slate clean. Alright. I'm gonna go with this again. And we're gonna see what it acts like here. It does basically work the same way, so this is also forced strafing. Interesting. We found the desert stage, okay. Isn't this area nice? I was enjoying my work until the former tribes came. Can I destroy these? No. Can't destroy any of the plants either. Okay, this literally looks like the beginning area of Link's Awakening. I guess Link's Awakening DX, because there's more colors than you would get on Game Boy. Crab? Maybe crab? Not sure if crab. Oh, we got new enemies. Yeah, okay, I was already saying the flamethrower felt OP. This might be even more OP. Oh, you guys can just spawn anywhere? Okay. I'm stuck on the bridge, help. Uh-oh. I may have gotten myself in a predicament here. Alright, I guess I got a couple of them there. That might be an enemy where the flamer is better, actually. So we can go up there. Or we can go over there. I don't know which one. I'm going to go here first, because this is the thinner of the two entrances. I'm well connected, so here's a secret. A lot of our hiding spots are on the shores. haven't heard any secret tones yet. There's one. I didn't see it spawn, dude. Yeah, that time I saw it spawn. This seems like it's marking something. But I don't see how that could be something. That didn't work. That doesn't work there either. Oh. That's what was making... I thought the frickin' rock was making the noise. Okay, so that cannot reveal secrets in any way, shape, or form.
I love sand. It's warm and clean and glittery and it's easy to dig through.
This is supposed to be like the foil to Anakin Skywalker, right? I guess I can't break those. I was kind of wondering if I could. You're saying teleporting disco balls. I was thinking teleporting that icon that you get in Windows 10 if it can't connect to the internet.
They built bombs to stop the Formatroids. They look like floating barrels. Be careful.
Oh, so there's explosives that will hurt me now, is there? Those? Yup, holy shit. Oh, speaking of which, I need to try grenade. Moves pretty slowly, but yeah, it's about what I expected. I'm actually hitting things with it, so there's that. Big boom. Oh, this doesn't care about walls, does it? Sure seems like it doesn't. And I can be far enough away from those. I don't think I would want to try to rely on grenade during shmup segments. Alright, there was nothing else here, there was nothing else here. Oh, that's a checkpoint. Jeez, a little hard to see, but like there is the outline around it. The contrast ends up being a little low. Can I hit those from here? Yup. Guess we'll find out if that despawns by the time I get there. Yeah, that was a little unfortunate. I could have just blown that up. Yeah, but still there. So the pickups only despawn if you go off the screen, like if you screen transition. Seems like they stick around forever as long as you're on the same screen as them. There are so many of these screens that, like, I feel like they could totally have a secret, but they don't. Oh, I was hoping I could get to it. I couldn't quite reach it. I assume we'll be up there again later. Oh, we can get up there here. Oh, wow, they can shoot quite a bit, can't they? Whoops. Is this actually go- Wow, this actually leads somewhere else. I was thinking this was gonna be a short detour. So, okay, don't go that way. Need to find this. Oh, this is the armory. Okay. Oh, okay. Yeah, it is an order of operations thing. And you just had to figure it out. Okay, what do we got? Fireball. Large, slow-moving energy ball burns through enemies. This is a direct TGL reference, right? Oh, here's Blaze. This is the other thing that can set enemies on fire. Flames surge forward and cause enemies to catch fire. Seeker, create an orb that hunt. All of these sound good. Hunts down enemies and returns to you, though. Like, I'm very tempted to get the thing that sets enemies on fire. But I'm also very tempted to get Fireball. We gotta get Fireball. Fireball is extremely good in TGL. From what I recall. Alright, we already have it selected. Let's go test it on something. I will probably want to get the rest of those at the level transition. Okay, so a couple of those guys respawn. The guys that, like, sprouted up here didn't respawn, though. Hang on, was there anything else? Oh, now they respawn. Now this guy respawned. Yep, here they are. Was there any other way to go here, or was that it? That was it, I think. Okay. Oh, they can fire over cliffs, too, apparently. Can my main shot do that? I guess it can. Can I do it in both directions? Yeah, it can. Okay. Mid-boss time, probably. That's the fireball. I shot it too quickly. Oh, interesting attack. Okay. You're moving. Are you allowed to do that? This is bad. Oh, it's dead. Alright. Fireball seems a little underwhelming to me. It also actually moves faster than I expected it to. Might be down there. Oh, it's literally just that. Okay. I disconnected the CC from the refinery controls. Hope nothing bad happens. What could possibly go wrong? Ah, it happened. Secret sound after we got the secret. Because there's another secret. This is just my hiding spot. You want to hide here with me? Okay, sure. Read any good books lately? So, that's presumably a sort of innocuous introduction to multi-secret rooms. Guessing we might have more of those. Destroy all the stuff. Why? I don't know. I don't think destroying it all accomplishes anything. Hang on, did I miss destroying anything? I mean, there's those, but... There were no secrets in here, I don't think. Surprised they don't let you walk under it, but that would defeat the point of the rest of the room existing, I guess. Whoops. Oh, secret. Oh, it wasn't where I thought the entrance would be.
The fuel we refine here is actually low grade. Can Formatroids even use it?
Alright, no other secrets. Pretty great when it also, like, blows up stuff around it. Like inanimate objects. I was too close to that one. Like, I had to actually work to screw that up. Okay, what's in here?
Sorry, I need these parts to rebuild my friend. Making those bombs was a mistake.
Wow, ouch. So, yeah, if I destroy those to get to that, I'm actually, like, getting rid of what blocks their shots. Oh, I guess I have to go around this way. Okay. Nope, no other ways out of here. Again, so many things that look like they could be secrets that aren't. Followed by actually a secret.
If you look across the water from here, you can see our oil rig. It was a big project.
I guess I'm not allowed to look across. Oh no. It's the broken internet again. Oh boy, I have made mistakes. It's so hard to see them come out sometimes. I should not be using this weapon for this. Oh, whoops. Probably better off using wide for that, actually. Okay, so now that's really easy to overlook. It's like, you gotta look for, like, the white circle at the bottom. This is the oil rig they were talking about, I guess, or the platform for it, at least. Glad that didn't destroy the bridge, jeez.
How do Formatroids communicate? I can't detect any signals from them. Can you?
Yeah, the problem is this, like, this takes too long to get out to where that is. I just blew something up over there, what the hell? Oh, one of these. How did I do that? I blew up exactly one of them somehow. Whoops. Oh, that guy just fired at nothing. Alright, cool. That works. Really? No secret here? Come on. And as soon as I say that...
You can't even escape through the water. What if Formatroids can turn into sharks?
Ah yes, sharks. The specific thing we should be worried about. Watch, the boss is gonna end up being a shark. actually mean to do it that way.
Primary facilities up ahead. Please don't blow everything to bits.
I mean, that's the goal, is to not do that. Oh, this is cool. So now we're just... Okay, the one problem with this is now the enemies are the same color as all of the floor textures. Which is the thing the game seeks to avoid doing most of the time. But they didn't consider inverting the enemy colors here. Presumably the enemy colors are, like, always the same palette across the entire stage. I don't know if there's any upside to destroying all the things. Presumably not. Okay, well. Oh boy, what are you doing? Oh, that was a silly hit to take. Suddenly, Blaster Master noises almost. Oh, jeez, okay, well, now I know that. Oh, you're gonna keep doing that. Guy's like, look, I can do Fireball too. Okay, phase 1 done. What are we doing this for phase 2, or are we going back to homing, maybe? Because this worked surprisingly well, actually. I think we do this again. Oh, wow. Was not expecting this kind of background. Oh, bullets can be a little hard to see because of the busyness of the wave pattern. Oh god, there are fish. Of course, I was gonna say, are they gonna do the sideways thing? They are gonna do the sideways thing. Because they are absolutely TGL fish. Except they're even more justified than the TGL fish, because in TGL they just show up all the time, and it's like, what the fuck are fish doing here? But in this case, they're actually coming from the water. Well, at least on one side. I guess they came from both sides, though, so there is still kind of the question. Boss. Oops. Yeah, this guy has a better version of Rotor than I have. Yeah, just use wide. Are they actually only no, yeah, see, those are coming from the other side. This game doesn't actually have score, does it? Kind of feels like it should have... Oh, and those guys split up. So there's the ones that, you know, come from the sides, and there's the others that go towards the sides. I don't know what those do. Oh, those are those guys, okay. It's like, I'm not letting them open up and do anything. Oh, this is a stronger one. Boss time? Is he still gonna do the frickin' rushing towards me? That's kind of my main question here. So, what are the boxes doing this time? Looks like he's gonna... Maybe? Oh, no, okay. It's not... Oh, hi! I don't know what this guy had for breakfast, but he's clearly not having a good time right now. This is interesting. Oh kind of a hilarious combination of Blaster Master noises and, like, lagoon noises. Alright, he's dead. Because of, like, the ding sound is very Blaster Master, like the mines in Stage 2 and whatnot. And then that near is absolutely a lagoon noise.
Doctor, I'm fairly certain Formatroids are at least somewhat intelligent. It vexes me that I cannot detect any kind of communication from or between them. From the beginning, we've never been able to pick up any kind of signal from them. We have no way of knowing if they can't communicate or if they just won't. I do not enjoy exterminating them without understanding their motives. You know that normally I support treating advanced AI with respect, Lancer 2. But they are invading us with guns blazing. I reserve my right to be vexed regardless. Vex away. In the meantime, about the sensor data.
Also, this music... I meant to say this before. This music reminds me of... music from Final Fantasy IV. And I can't remember... It's from one of the towers. I can't remember which tower. It might have been Tower of Babel. But it's got, like, the same thing going on.
Yes, I've noticed it. The center of all Formatroid activity is there, across the sea. Right, there's also a lot of Formatroids at that ocean facility. So clear it out first. From there, you'll have a straight shot to their HQ without enemies on your tail.
So... yeah, that's seemingly suggesting there are 3 levels left. Alright. We've got 7. We don't have damage to invest it in. I did say I was kind of interested in both of those, so let's get them. And then we have 5. Survive at 1 HP and be invincible for 6 seconds. That could be a good backup plan. I haven't had to worry about that yet, though. We could just increase our HP. I'm a little curious about that, but I feel like I'm not going to end up using it because I use the alternate so often. This I don't use thrust enough to really capitalize on. I am kind of curious about quick thrust. So hang on a second. Okay, that's Lance Arm. Gives you EN on hit. Whereas this is Thrust gives you HP or EN. I am curious about the counterburst. I'm gonna do that because I'm curious what it looks like. Alright, should we bank the rest or should we get more of these? I am a little curious about the assault weapon. But, like... the assault weapon feels like it's just gonna be, like, the main weapon. I'm also curious about barrier. And I don't know what exactly splitter means. Let's get those. Storm Surge. Does the Eye of the Storm reveal truth, or was it an illusion? I probably actually do have time to play this stage today. Alright, are we doing that again? Because that was ridiculously powerful. Nah, let's go burn things. I say that, but I forget... well, first of all, it's raining. And second of all, I also have, like, the arms that will burn things. Alright, so let's try a few things. That's really short range, so we'll have to see how effective it is. Not what I expected. What else do we have? This music feels like it's trying to be Mega Man. Or Star Tropics. Wait, so which one is that? Oh, that's Blaze. Not the kind of projectile I expected. That's the thing that sets enemies on fire. Pharaoh Man? Oh, right, and we didn't get the scatter. I'm curious how Seeker operates. Okay. Oh, and it's active for until you press the button again. Okay, that's gonna be expensive, though. Let's try Blaze to see, what the heck is that? I guess it's just a lighthouse torch kind of thing. Oh, that goes through things, though. Okay, that can be useful. What else didn't we try? Oh, we want to try the barrier just to see how it does. Oh, I like the aesthetic on the buildings here. Like, the color works really well for this setting. This facility is used for deep-sea drilling and for refining oil at once. Refining all at once. It's pretty big. Deep-sea drilling and refining, both. I get that they like using the, like, slightly horizontally moving graphics for wet things, but, like, for the step here, it seems kind of weird to me. Oh, it's not entirely... This might just be where this is just where the texture tiles. It actually moves at the edge, which actually makes it more effective, I feel like, because it's, like, actually swap. It looks more like a swap rather than just a fidget. The fidget looks kind of weird. Got another rig platform there. What the hell is that? Holy shit. He's got my shot. Oh. Ow. We might want to use laser. Alright. Introducing a new enemy. This is a good time to test that. Oh, okay, it does reach outside of it. So that's like really short range homing, because it'll just hit everything. Oh, I can hit those, huh? Oh, I can't hit those from the side. Does the barrier not work against bullets, or am I just using it wrong? No, it doesn't. There's no point to using that if it doesn't do anything about bullets. That kind of defeats the point to me. Alright, well, I'm gonna go back to my go-tos, which are wave and laser. I'm glad those are still next to each other. Why is that one square yellow? Oh, I should have gotten out of there more quickly. Whoa, there's 4 ways to go here? Holy shit. Gotta check each of them. This is gonna be a full-blown dungeon, apparently. What is that thing? Also, I'm gonna start regretting that I didn't upgrade health. You're getting lost. If you go east at any intersection, you'll be closer to the exit. Okay, well, they give you a hint. This is the other room I was already in. Oh, I don't want that on right now. Yeah, that'll get rid of a lot of them quickly. I haven't been here yet, have I? Uh-huh. I don't want to think about former droids. I'm just going to listen to the rain. Oh, that's also new. Let's do that. Interesting place for a secret. kind of getting Chrono Trigger Future vibes from this. I wonder if they don't take damage when they're off screen. Oh, it's right there.
Got my AC in the machinery down below, and it got totally destroyed. Sorry.
It's a secret that doesn't give you anything. I'm very worried that I could, like, end up missing something in this stage because of how non-linear it is all of a sudden. Okay, we got to a checkpoint. I'm pretty confident I did explore everything in there. A lot of enemies at once, jeez. And there was another one that didn't fall in with the initial formation because of proximity. I wonder if they're gonna manage to, like, sneak in any level transitions. Okay, armory time. So there's a switch there. Oh, okay. You can just, that's just not, it's just not actually a cliff. You can walk over that. Like, I noticed the pipes that looked like they should be destructible. Okay, the usual pick one. What the heck is this? Aux. Enhances your main and alt weapons while activated. Does that, like, suddenly give... Is that, like, the Tome of Power in Heretic, and suddenly we have, like, new attacks? That seems interesting. Creates an orbiting pod that shoots with your main weapon. Lance Plus. Lance Arms gains an extended range and charge-up attack. But are all of these are all of these arms in and of themselves, though? Because, like, that means they still have a cost to being equipped, doesn't it? But this seems like it's going to apply to Lance. I don't know, do I have... If there's 3 per level... I think I bought all the ones that I could possibly have so far. No, wait, I think there's still 1. There's the spread, right? Which would mean there's only 4 left, 4 open slots left for these. So some of these have to actually modify. Hey, Wax, go. Charge-up attack for Lance is also interesting, but I basically never use Lance. Increased range could be nice, though. I'm very curious about Aux, though. We gotta try Aux. That is its own slot there. I wonder if there's just not enough slots to get all the things. That would be kind of strange, though. So, I see. Now it's blinking. Holy shit! And yeah, then your aux attack actually, or your main attack actually, use. Oh, that just makes it like constant. Does it constantly drain? No, it only drains when you fire. So there is that. You're new. Okay, these are also an enemy that you have to, like, keep an eye out for. Those guys have a very long cooldown before they can fire again, apparently. Hey, boss. Oh, boy. Okay, I'll just stand here and set you on fire constantly, then. Okay. Not too bad. Yeah, there isn't really much reason to use Aux on that. The range on this is already so good to begin with. But I could see maybe trying to pair it for bosses and see if that does more damage than laser does. It is really funny how, like, a couple specific... Oh, you need a napkin. I like how a couple of specific sub-weapons or arms cause you to strafe anyway, even if you don't select strafe mode at the beginning. It kind of feels like strafe mode is unnecessary. I guess it's a nice concession for... What, they just explode on impact? I didn't know that. I guess strafing mode is a nice concession to people who are used to that kind of game, but it definitely feels like I'm playing the game the intended way. For those who weren't here, like, the game gives you two control options at the beginning. One involves strafing, but reduces the amount of damage that things do. I didn't choose it because it didn't feel like the intended way to play, given that this is mainly a TGL-inspired game. And I figured I wanted to see what the original damage scaling was. Because think about it, with that minus 20%... The thing is, does that minus 20% apply to all levels, or only the Search and Destroy levels? Because really only the Search and Destroy levels should be affected by strafe on or strafe off. I'm guessing we have to do something special with this. Because I'm not hearing... Oh, never mind. It's right here. Okay. Because, like, I'm wondering, would it apply the minus 20% to damage even on the shmup levels where strafe on shouldn't even have an effect, and that would just make those harder for no reason, if so. I might have to read the description more carefully. I need this to power my submersible repair unit. I'll just let you borrow it, okay? Okay. Yeah, they try to balance it so that because otherwise it would just be even more overpowered. You know, like flamethrower and also strafing, forget it. But it's funny because, like, the frickin' gravity field already makes you strafe anyway, so... Yeah, I put myself in a bad place there. Ah, jeez. So I could have chose left or right at the beginning, and I chose left, correct? And I'm guessing that if I had, like, gone right, like, if I go right here, we'll probably end up where the other one would have ended up. I want to check to the left here first, in that case. Okay. Ooh, my beautiful pipework is all ruined. Take the EC and go. Well, I did that to them. Sorry. In that case, let's go all the way to the right. No, and this doesn't connect down, though? I am beginning to think this is actually the way to go. Alright, let's go back. None of these rooms have secrets, though. Weird. Ow. Jeez. It was like my flame was acting like it was hitting a wall, but it shouldn't have been. Oh, this was the beginning. Okay, I'm gonna go back and get health. can't go that way. I forgot they were there. I'm gonna die going back to get health. Like, my brain still does not process that, like, yeah, enemies respawn. How far back was the health? Also, I'm kind of confused. Didn't the game say enemies will sometimes drop health? Because I feel like I have not had that happen. Here it is. I have to... Wait, oh, maybe I just have to, like, stand on it for it to refill? But I thought it would just refill as long as I passed over it, but no, it'll stop. Did I go over here? It looks like they're trying to refine fuel for spaceflight, but that isn't made here. I didn't go there, actually. I totally missed that, so it's a good thing I came back. I feel like if you were gonna speedrun this, you would just use wide to, like, carve a path in front of you. Like that, actually. Kinda sad that, like, the one place where I took the most damage at once in this game was just due to me, like, not understanding why it was blocking flamethrower. Or napalm. That's true, they did say collateral damage was fine. Although I think they were mostly talking about the frickin', like, nuclear self-destruct option. Alright, so I seem to be correct, and this is the way forward. Kind of feeling like it's actually the way forward, and I should try the other way first. Whoops. Are these actually just split paths that converge? Did I overlook anything in here? No, I don't think so. Whoops, didn't realize there was still a window being launched at me. Yeah, this is where I came from on the other path. Actually, is that where I came from, or was this where I came from? That is not where I came from. Well, we gotta destroy more pipework. Unbelievable, they're using our facilities without even knowing safety regulations. Oh, jeez. Okay, so, like, you gotta watch for them coming down. Yeah, so the bottom left is where I came from. This is where we're going. Mid-boss? Nope, not yet. Wait, no, we had the mid-boss. We're just going to the main boss, eventually. Seems like a prime opportunity for wide, or wave beam. I can't hit him from off-screen. very big screen. Okay, we can go there. It's actually the only place we can go. I was expecting there to be multiple exits from here for sure. Yo, that was the most fun thing about the big bombs in the other level. Although, I mean, it's also easy to just accidentally cause collateral damage with the flamethrower. Like that. Like, the things behind it blew up before it did. Whoops. I could definitely see people wanting to go for the health increases, because you can go quite a while without seeing more health. I'm still confused about the thing where, like, I thought enemies are supposed to drop health sometimes. I thought that's what it said. This is an extra thing, and they want you to miss it, because notice how the one up there, you know, has a railing, but this one doesn't.
Up ahead is the signal tower. My friend and I managed to escape with this, but gee...
Well, I don't suppose we'll have any opportunity whatsoever to rescue her friend. I feel like those things, like, I have not had a problem prior to this level of those things, like, nearly smacking into them all the time. I actually didn't adjust. He committed, and I already was out of the line of fire. Another big screen. Oh, hello. I'm glad their shots make noise when they shoot, given that, like, they can kind of come in almost unannounced. Actually, yeah, like, they don't make a sound when they come in, they only make a sound when they shoot. Oh. They always manage to just barely start getting another barrage off before I kill them.
Yikes, I saw the former droid leader. It looks really powerful. Be careful.
Alright, we should have another continue point before that, though. Yep. I honestly wonder if I missed any secrets. You know, any side paths. Alright, well, let's see what happens. This is a big arena. Okay, whoop. What do you do? Okay, they move around before they wander off. Okay. Those did something different. Oh, was not expecting that, and somehow it missed me anyway. Uh-oh. What are you doing, buddy? Okay. Suddenly he's impersonating the third boss of Blue Revolver. He burned to death. He burned to death while he was busy tear-assing off-screen. Alright, maybe gravity again? Yeah. Oh, nice background. What? I can't believe we have Sideways Ninja Gaiden 2 intro background. Chompy chompy. It's like miniature It from TGL or something, with no arms. Something hit me? I didn't see what hit me. I am a little worried about this background getting a little distracting sometimes. But generally, the bullets are a good color to contrast with it. Except here. I say that, and then immediately there's bullets that are the same color as the background pattern. Alright, you're dead. Oh, that's a lot of stuff. Ow. I got shot. Time. Oh, I should try powering this thing up. I don't really know how much that's doing. It would probably be more notable with regular enemies to see if it affects the suction. Actually did use quite a bit of sub-weapon ammo, or arms EN. Approaching the center of Formatroid activity. Are you seeing this? You built that huge thing already, huh? You really can't take them lightly. It's probably housing the Prime Formatroid. It's Formatroid Prime, I can't believe it. The one that made Planetfall initially. Does our data suggest that destroying the Prime will halt their operations? At a minimum, the Prime is creating more Formatroid leaders, so it's our #1 target. Burn that whole place to the ground, Lancer 2. Does the Council not wish to preserve anything for a study? We'll analyze the wreckage, but anything Formatroid-related is 100% kill on sight. Oh, boorish, I could easily capture one of these little round ones. Don't show them too much sympathy, Lancer 2. The Council already doesn't trust you. I feel like there's a cover-up in progress here. The killing is mutual. Regardless, I will commence my assault. Sorry, Formatroids, but if you cannot communicate, this will only end one way. Alright, what do we want? It might be time to upgrade our health. On the one hand, I'm kind of curious, like, how far I can push it on the initial health pool on normal difficulty. Because so far, we've been fine. I also want these things. What does this orbiting thing remind me of? I don't think I'm thinking of something in TGL. Oh, you know what it's reminding? It makes me think of something in Soul Blazer. Alright, well, I'm definitely curious about those. That does upgrade Lance in place. Okay. We have 4. That's when it's low. That's when it's high. The question is, how high does it have to be? Also, this does increase his maximum HP by 25%. We can probably judge exactly how much that'll increase by based on, like, the notches on the gauge. I think there's 12 by default, so it'll increase by 3. So how many upgrades are there? Probably 4. That's probably how many damage upgrades there were too, actually. Because it was 3, 4, 5, 6, and that was it? Yeah, okay. So each of these have 4 upgrades. Like, all the other stuff, I just kind of, like, have, you know, choice paralysis. Is like, I'm not super sold by any of these, so I'm just not gonna get any of them. I am kind of curious about that. I don't think it'll be particularly helpful, but I am curious about it. Actually, this would combine well with the thing we just got. We got the longer range charge attack and whatnot. Maybe I should get that. Maybe that would make things actually interesting. Alright, we'll get that, and then we'll get the spread and see what the heck that's like. We're only missing 2 arms. One of them is right there. Neo Terminus. They've built themselves a fine castle in the sand. Castle in the sand, huh? Okay. Yeah, that's specifically the only reason why I'm curious about it. So there's a thing going on in the background there. And I'm not exactly sure what to make of the yellow bits, because I kind of just see it as like a dude with arms like, Hi everybody, welcome! I'm excited that you're here! Come to see me! Let's talk! I made coffee! I'm sure that's not actually what that is. Alright, are we just doing napalm again? I feel like we're just doing napalm again at this point. The only one I haven't tried... Actually, wait, why can I select... I guess that's just to preview it. Like, you can't actually select that. The only one I haven't tried is Buster. But like I said, I don't find it super compelling. Because you have to just be sitting there doing nothing while it's charging. So yeah, napalm it is, I think. Holy shit, look at this. So we're not playing this today. We're stopping here for today. I am running out of time. But this is the most hyped damn thing I've ever seen in the game so far. This is super interesting looking. Music's pretty damn good, too. So I'm gonna stop the timer here. Let's test the weapons, though. So first of all, that's the wrong button. That's your charge. So yeah, I think it's already a slightly increased range. And yeah, you can just do this as much as you want now, which is a pretty big deal. And it will give us health steal. That could be super useful. Let's try the spread thing. Is this the spread thing? Yeah, this is assault. It's kind of cool looking, honestly. Honestly, if that could fire out my butt, that would be the Taco Bell attack. What else did we get? This is now sounding like Mega Man music also. This was the Blaze thing, right? That was Seeker. This is the Orbit thing. Oh, there's 3 orbitals. I thought there was just gonna be 1. Is this just constantly draining? Oh, no, it drains it. Oh, okay. It's basically just intensifying your main weapon. And and it still fires your main weapon even when you're firing the ult. But, like, I don't find it terribly compelling just because, like, you're gonna run out really quick. And then this one... That probably spends just as quickly as this. Roughly just as much. Oh, that's the wrong thing. Actually, does that... I think that actually only spends when you zap things with it. That's interesting. It's too bad it's too much of a liability. That spends very quickly. I guess that spends about as quickly as this stuff does. Actually, no, that might spend faster. Yeah, it does. Laser... Oh, no! Assault is awful! Now I have to hit R twice, or L twice, to get between laser and wave, which are the 2 things I use the most. Alright, well... It is what it is. We have experimented with all the things that we've found so far. So I noticed something interesting when I booted this up today, which is, I'm noticing now there's text at the bottom of the screen. I didn't even notice that. I just pressed start to pause the game, and it didn't actually pause. It went into this, which, I mean, yes, that pauses, but it also lets you select weapon again, which I didn't know was a thing you can do. And the manual doesn't mention it. The manual just says at the start of every phase you get to pick weapon. It doesn't mention at every checkpoint, so now I'm actually wondering whether every checkpoint lets you do that, so that's something I have to keep an eye on. We're gonna stick with the flamethrower because it seems like the best weapon for search and destroy stages. So let's go ahead and search and destroy our way into stage 6. The aesthetic on this stage already looks super interesting, though. This is where the big Formatroid first landed, right on top of our storage depot. Those jerks. Oh wow, they're like, the enemies are inverted. I wasn't expecting that we were going full on. Oh, which of the Super Game Boy palettes is the inverted one? But it's like the inverted Super Game Boy palette. What the? Wait, are these? Do we have kamikazes in here now? Alright, one thing I do have to understand is, like, where can I and can I not move? What is that thing? Is that supposed to be something? So I can move through here. This looks like a wall to me, but it's not a wall. Neither of these I can move through. I don't know if this is just like a destroyed version of that. Also, I can actually walk over this stuff. I was kind of wondering if I would not be able to do that, but I can. All of this is destructible. Oh, okay, it is a destroyed one of those, because I just destroyed that one and found out. I didn't realize I destroyed it by accident. Why is that there? Not a secret. We should ostensibly still have the secret noises. Yeah, those things will blow themselves up, apparently. Oh, okay, those are familiar. Am I not hitting you? I do think that, like, this color swap is rather major and makes things harder to identify than in the other levels. Okay, we recognize these guys. Almost walked right into them. I continue to be kind of sad they didn't do more with secrets than they did. Hey, Dead Camper. I mean, not that there isn't enough secrets in every level. It's a pretty consistent spread of secrets in each level, I feel like. Speaking of which, but I remember thinking there were so many places where it felt like there could be secrets, and there weren't. Hello. Okay, we got the diagonal dudes again. Secret doesn't seem to be down here. That guy is kind of hard to see on this, like, color-rotating platform. There it is. Hey, can we keep these solar panels once the Formatroids are gone? They're really nice. Are you saying the Formatroids are who put the solar panels here? This place does give me a little bit of Operation Logic Bomb vibes. But I was on... That was part of why I was wondering if we would even be able to walk around on terrain like this, because I was thinking, like, is this supposed to be, like, dimensional errors? No, it's not. We got enemy crabs again. That's what I'm going to continue to refer to them as. Is the Wild Arm Sprayer practical? Haven't tried it yet. Oh, it doesn't go through things, so there's that. That makes it a lot less exciting. I feel like Wave is way more practical. Wave destroys things just as quickly, and it goes through stuff. I feel like Wave immediately obsoletes the Assault thing. I think Assault is what it was called, right? Yeah. Alright, I heard noises here, didn't I? Let me confirm that. Yep. I'm waiting for something like one of these to, like, open up or something, but I don't think we've had any... I mean, we've had doors, you know, open, as in they disappear. Oh, there it is. That's actually a pretty good one. Although, I guess it is just the normal texture for this.
I'm glad you're here. I expected them to blow up the planet. Eh? You're the bomb?
You're the bomb. No, you're the bomb? Speaking of which, we do need to, speaking of sub-weapons, that is, arms, we do need to test out, this. Because this gives us health steal, supposedly. It also destroys things really fast. Holy crap, actually, yeah. Yeah, well, I mean... There is ammo, though. But it's a single ammo meter for all of them. So it's not like distinct ammo types, yeah. Oh, that follows your direction? Oh, I see. So you can just do that. Oh, I missed. Let's just do that. That's not what I wanted. Oh, God! Worst possible outcome. I just walked... Wait. I feel like I just walked into that guy and he exploded. I did walk into that guy and he exploded. Why do they just explode if I walk into them? Like, they're tanks, but I can just erase them by walking on top of them. Apparently. Yeah, you can weapon select here too, so I never realized it the entire time, and the manual didn't call it out, but you can actually change your primary whenever you hit a checkpoint. But yeah, now that Lancer is basically free, and longer range, it's like I could use that. Did both of those die from one Lancer? I don't understand how that worked. The only problem is the Lancer is kind of slow because you have to stop. Wow, that's a little sneaky.
They built all this in less than a week, and they used our metals to do it.
These inverted dudes are still the weirdest thing to me. And actually, those are a distinct enemy. Because I'm realizing we still have the little floating guys. Which I think only shoot once. Whereas these guys shoot a spread of 3. Originally I was thinking that was a reskin of the little guys, but it's not. Whoops. Oh, what are you? You're new. Don't think we've had one of those before. No, these are right next to each other right now. You can see it. This is what I'm talking about. So the light guys have existed since the first stage. The dark guys are new. And at first I was mistaking them for the light guys. Because I think they introduced the dark guys first in the level before we saw the light guys again. There wasn't a secret in here, right? Right. This absolutely feels like an Operation Logic Bomb room. I like how I ended up with seemingly full health after that exchange, even though I also got hit. Should have, anyway. It's ridiculous how much time you would waste looking for secrets and not finding any if you didn't use the sensor. And the sensor was, like, basically, you got that instead of 1 EC. I think it's worth it. Because it makes it way faster to find, like, every other EC. Oh yeah, this is totally making me think of the second facility in Operation Logic Bomb. Oh, I can actually walk on that. Oh, there was a bridge right there, too, that I didn't notice. We can't go through there. That is not a perspective trick or anything. That was technically back where I was. Okay. How did I... Oh, you know what? I was not looking at my health. I was looking at my energy. I was like, how was I that close to dead? Didn't realize how much I was actually taking damage. Well, that's my first death. And it's entirely because I didn't see the enemy until it landed. And it landed on me. I've gotten hit by quite a few of those that way. Okay, yeah, I need to be... How much health is this giving back, then? Because it's not giving back as much as I thought it was. Is it giving back any, actually? Hang on. That was way too many hits. Wasn't this supposed to have health steal now? Because I'm not really getting it. Can I just walk by this guy? Yeah. That was silly, though. I can also stab things through that. That doesn't have health steal. Why did I think it did? Is it only the thrust upgrade that has that? Which I don't have the thrust upgrade that does that. Somehow I had thought that this set of gate... Maybe it was just the 0... It might have just been the 0 energy plus the charge, and that was it. Alright, so don't mind me. I'm just misremembering which upgrades were which. Since I played this 2 days ago. Alright, so I need to actually be freaking careful, then. Those are the ones I overlooked before. I can just walk around here and ignore those guys. Okay, sure. And this is where I died. I can just kill these guys from near here, though, huh? That's the guys that got me. Kind of confused as to... Weird things happen when you're, like, right at the edge, because it's like your flamethrower shouldn't be eaten by the wall, but it is. All of this, like, ignoring walls is kind of messing with me. Also, like, I still swear that it said that enemies would drop health, and that has not been the case. Like, at the beginning of the game, I thought it said that for normal difficulty. Of course, that generally hasn't been much of a problem anyway. Okay, so those guys just float through whatever. Can I walk through any of this? Because that over there looks like it could be a path. Ah, I can. They're being extra sneaky now. Again, the secret tone doesn't tell you everything. Half the time the secret tone is like, yeah, congratulations, you found the secret. You had to find it already. And now this... has to be something in here. Oh, it's there.
Managed to save it, the ultimate arms, but, something's wrong with it.
Misfire. Super weapon targets enemies automatically, but it's broken?
Good luck.
Yeah, does that mean it'll blow me up instead? It literally says misfire. Okay. I kind of want to try it, but I kind of don't want to try it yet. Also, was this like the alternate entrance to the armory, or is there supposed to be another way into the armory? Because that's the first time that there's been like a back door instead. But there's no secret tone anymore, so I guess that was it. I wonder if that'll be like a special upgrade at the end of this level. This kind of feels like a TGL corridor room. Okay, good. Checkpoint. We're not dead. Now let's try misfire. Oh, wow. You're telling me this is broken? It doesn't seem very broken to me. Seems like it works. Oh, now it's broken. Wait, as soon as there's enemies around, it's broken. What? We found the Taco Bell weapon. Anytime there's enemies around, it fires out your ass instead. It shows like a targeting reticle on the enemy, but then it doesn't fire that way. So like it's supposed to be homing, but it's not, I guess. Seems to be the impression it's giving me. Nothing else? Like, there's so much other stuff over there. Is that all just for show? Oh boy, this room is a little hard on the eyes, isn't it? What if we made everything change color all the time? Well, that was silly. Yeah, now that I realize that Lancer, like, yeah, the Lance is infinite ammo, but I use the other sub-weapons sparingly enough that it hasn't really been a problem anyway, so I'm just gonna stick with Wave. That was silly. Why not just stand somewhere you're not in the line of fire? Oh, that's a secret. Wow, that's a good one, too. They're doing sneakier secrets in this. So I'm at least kind of impressed by that.
We overestimated how much they need these, I think. It was just for emergency power.
Alright, we're going this way. So yeah, it's quite possible that I've missed some of the secrets. I wonder if they'll ever tell me how many I've gotten or missed. There might be like a... For all I know, there might be a achievement for all of them. Or something. Although, actually, have I been getting achievements in this? I already forget. Oh, no. My least favorite enemies. Did I somehow not get hit there? Also, wait, those guys shoot now? Has there ever been? Yes. Because that was something I noted earlier, was like, I wonder if there'll ever be another secret tone after I do the thing that gave the secret tone, and there was at least one case. They did try to sneak that one by you once. Wait, was there something over there? I don't know if it's just a leftover bullet. It is pretty impressive how, like, there are, you know, new palettes of enemies all the time. It's like, you don't think about it as heavily for the other levels, but, like, yeah. For this level, it's more obvious. Mid-boss. Kind of seems like it does something appropriate to, like, where you are relative to it. Really? Man. Now I'm paying for never leveling up my HP. I have died once at each checkpoint. The first time I was being absolutely careless, though, because I wasn't even paying attention to my HP. I really thought that the thing I got had said something about health steal, though, so I am actually kind of confused. Like, I thought I had partially gotten that because it said that, because otherwise I had been debating an HP increase. I wish I could go back and see, like, what... Well, actually, wait. Can I... You can't tab over to the upgrades you have, because, like, it's over there on the left side of the screen. But I don't think there's a way for me to, like, get the details on them. That was close. Now, is this gonna save... Was this the room that had the sneaky thing? Yes. Okay, yeah, I think it saved that. Came back already? I just blew him up. I haven't seen anything noticeably not catch fire. I should honestly just go through that and not stop. It's like, honestly, there's a lot of times where it just doesn't pay to stick around and fight enemies. Okay, he's fucking dead. Just laser him a bunch. Is there gonna be a checkpoint? Yes. Another one of those hard-to-see checkpoints a little bit. I thought I checked that already. You like having your facility invaded, Formatroids? Viva la revolution! Whoa, that seemed... Oh no, those are recognizable. I just didn't recognize them with the palette. Yeah, and these things too. Yeah, they're giving us a little bit of everything. Wondering if the stuff down there is reachable somehow. Are there stairs anywhere here? There's a whole bunch of crap I can destroy. But there's no stairs. Why let me destroy all the crap if there's no way to get there? I mean, there's the walkway here. I was expecting some kind of secret, though. Are you seeing a doorway on the left? think it's just for show. Oh, yeah, no, it's not. I know, I wanted to think that too. Oh god, I'm getting hit by all kinds of crap. I kind of just, like, desperately wave-beamed when I got in here. Because there's just so much crap. Apparently you don't care about walls. Alright, fine, neither do I. But yeah, when I was seeing that, like, this kind of aesthetic earlier, there were some instances where it's like, I want that to be a door that opens up, but it's not. Like, they could have done something a lot more interesting and interactive with this level, given that it's a whole bloody facility. There's no big interactive doors in this game. This is something, though. Alright, the problem is, this reminds me of a bit of... I want to say somewhere around E2M2 in Supplice, and that was a very punishing section. I don't know where the secret is. They were like, let's put as many walls as possible. Yeah? It's funny, because the thrust already ended, and then it blew up afterwards anyway. I think this is as far as we're gonna get. Take this to finally see. I'm out of here. I was wondering if this was gonna be the last secret, and therefore they were making it as difficult as possible to find. Oh, Jesus Christ, dude. That's not very cool. Press the wrong button. Yeah, we're gonna wave that. And then they all just die. Oh, that thing blocks my shot, I think. That's kind of nasty. That's a rather wide denial range, too. I didn't realize it was shooting walls at... It's shooting a firewall at me, literally. There's one level left after this. Wait, a second mid-boss? Oh, shit. Okay, you're dead. Looks like we're kind of building up to the final boss of the level. Yeah, look at this background. New music? Oh, am I out of ammo? I'm out of ammo. Damn. And he's running away. They always do. Alright. We're going back to gravity for this. We're gonna Dyson all the enemies into the atmosphere. Out of the atmosphere. Stop polluting our atmosphere. Oh, they kind of dive at me. Okay. we've seen these guys before. Oh, they can actually shoot at in a direction at you other than straight down. I'm sure I knew that. Hey, boss. He's got a face. He's laughing at me. Wipe that damn smile off your face. Oh, we got fish again. And those are the guys that split up. They do the opposite of the fish. They go from the middle to the side. Oh, we got the chompy boys. We got whatever this guy is. Okay, right. The first one didn't get to do anything. That guy ran away. You got one of these guys, but in the air, allegedly. Might be boss time. What? Oh no, is this the Agni and Rudra fight from DMC3? Now they're switching it up, yep, oh. They got out of position there. Oh, now this one's probably gonna power up. Yeah, he seems angry. I did get my energy back for the air battle, the pursuit. Alright. That one was definitely a little, like, I could see that one giving people trouble, because there were plenty of opportunities to take damage there.
Continuing pursuit. More Formatroids are coming to intercept. I expected the Prime to try to escape into space, but it seems to be hiding instead. It probably knows that it can't reach orbit without fighting you again. The Formatroids are throwing everything at you to protect the Prime. Which means we are right about it being vital to their operations. You destroy it, they're finished. I concur, I won't let it escape. Wait, Doctor, I'm receiving a transmission. Transmission? You're at the galaxy's edge, who could be sending it? Unless... I think it's from the Formatroids, but the contents are simply a Fibonacci sequence. Shall I respond? With what, 100 digits of pi? Unless they stop shooting, ignore it, Lancer 2. That was foolish to hope. Time to end this.
Oh, is that actually a pivotal point, though? Okay, so we have 7 EC. I could spend it on health. That might be a good idea. Given that I finally actually died. Yeah, what does this say? Restores a small amount of EN on hit, not a small amount of health. Okay, so I did see it restoring EN, and then I got preoccupied with that gauge and realized, hey, idiot, that's not my health gauge, I'm dying. This is most likely going to be completely useless, but I'm still curious what it is. And I never did any of these things that, like, you had to pick one or the other. Because they didn't seem that compelling. It's like, this is only when I'm firing arms. Guess what? You run out of ammo for that in like 2 seconds. This is the thrust recovers HP or recovers EN. And these are the, you know, either thrust for longer or recover it more quickly. I haven't been using thrust in the shmup sections at all. Which, like, I don't know. It feels like it would be a liability to try to use it. Especially on bosses, I would assume I would just take damage immediately. Yeah, I haven't been using thrust much. Which, granted, thrust is, like, part of this game's shtick, I guess, along with the lance, but also it's, like, the least TGL part of the game. I should probably take the HP upgrade if I know it's good for me. But I am curious what this... Well, we can take both. We'll take that, and we'll take one of those. Why did that not fully fill my health? It probably will when I actually, like, go to the next level. Oh, I didn't pick up these. The mine I still don't care about. Repair misfire, here you go. It requires 6, I just spent them all. It costs more EN. It fixes the targeting, but it costs more EN. I mean... Okay, but before it would have, like... So this sucks, because, like, I already spent all my shit and I can't get it back, right? I can't undo. I would have to do the entire stage over. It's like, don't put the most important shit at the bottom right of the UI, which is the last place the player's gonna fucking look. And it's only available now. This is the last stage we're going into. We won't have any other chance to get this. And presumably you're gonna want this for the final level. So thanks, game, you just pulled the fucking most jerk possible move in the book of UI design. I could get mine, but I don't give a shit about it. Although, actually, yeah, okay, so mine is the only missing thing in the bottom right. Exclamation point is the only thing. So there were 2 weapons in the 2 arms in the entire game that get replaced. One is the Lancer upgrade, and one is repairing misfire. So if we get mine, it'll fill in the last box, but we don't have any energy to use on that. I wish I could, like, put back the stuff that I chose, because I would absolutely put back this thing, which I'm pretty sure is going to be useless. And I would put back the health upgrade and get this instead. But we can't do it, so... Oh well, we don't get to see misfire actually work. Road of Transience. All things must end. Yeah, I wish shit UI design was one of them. What the heck is this? I actually wasn't sure whether to expect a search and destroy segment or not. But yep, we've got one more search and destroy segment. Wow, you really kicked the hornet's nest. There's so many big Formatroids coming. Where are we exactly now? Is this like, are we back on the planet, or... We got the inverted dudes again. Oh, all the trees are moving. I was just noticing this moving, and I wondered if it would be an enemy, but no, they're all moving. We got rivers and stuff? Actually, I can just cross that. So I don't know if it's actually a river or not. Oh, whoops. There's a lot to look at here, so it's very easy to get, distracted from things that you're supposed to be not getting damaged by. Feels like we just entered the, Link to the Past Dark World or something, I don't know. So are there not going to be secrets here? Because they said we got the last EC, unless it was the last EC at that level. But either way, presumably there's no other... We didn't get a sound here, did we? No. Presumably there's no other opportunity to upgrade after this, so it wouldn't matter. These things look like they could have secrets, but they don't. This looks familiar. Ow. Yeah, this is the first boss or something. Or the first mid-boss, I forget which. Although, I don't know if he moved this much before. Okay, he just got set on fire to death. He burned to death. Yeah, I'm not sure. I am wondering that. Yeah, this looks familiar too. Yep, this is the second mid-boss, I think. Or second boss. Probably has less health, though. Almost definitely has less health, actually. Oh, that's a lot of you. Stop dropping Xboxes on me, damn it. Those guys' bullets go awfully fast.
We're irrigating this area to prepare for human habitation, but I doubt any will come.
So are we actually invading the Formatroids planet? Is that what's happening here? Oh, right. No, that was definitely a mid-boss, right? The result of this is that the checkpoints are very rapid. And, like, now it feels like I didn't need the extra health. Because in the sixth stage, it felt like the checkpoints were a little further out, and there was way more opportunity to take damage in between. Whoops. But I figure we might want whoa, jeez. I took 2 hits from the same freaking bullet, dude. That's kind of rude. Like, shouldn't bullets despawn when you take damage from them? Like, you shouldn't be able to pierce yourself from enemy bullets. Somehow that didn't hit me. Alright, cool. No waterfall secret? Damn. Also, no checkpoint, though. Yeah, those guys might have been in stage 5. Was stage 5 the rainy stage? Now we got, checkpoint. Hey, Mike? Yeah, I mean, the Fibonacci series seems like a common enough trope, but why did they send a message? And I wonder if our unit did send the first 100 digits of pi as a contingency. Oh, you can actually step in there, but not beyond that. I keep wanting there to be something here, but there isn't. Wait, I got stuck there for some reason. Oh, that happens in a lot of places, apparently. I remember that happened in, like, one building specifically, but apparently it just happens on a lot of walls. Well, we're probably almost done with Astrolancer. This is the final level. Unfortunately, I unwittingly locked myself out of having enough EC to get the, like, supposedly ultimate arms weapon. Because we have this question mark, but you can convert it to an exclamation point and then it actually works properly. But I didn't realize that it required 6 EC until I had already spent most of my EC, and you can't really take that back, unfortunately. This is the mid-boss we just fought, so yeah. There's so many places they could have put secrets in this level, but there's no secrets in this level. Because I presumed they figured there would be no point in secrets in this level. Whoops, hi.
It'll all be over soon, won't it? If we don't meet again, thank you for everything.
Is this an actually new? No, we've seen this before too. I think. What the heck are those things? I think those are new. Kind of wondering if those guys endlessly spawn, but no, it seems like set spawns. Alright, maybe final checkpoint? Out of the search and destroy stuff? Oh, it's you again? Wait, can I just walk over here? No, it's just a very big place. Oh, it is one of you again. It's the one I didn't kill before. I wonder if that's actually consistent. Like, last time I took out the blue one in that fight. Although maybe it's always the blue one in that fight. Maybe they always just merge into the blue one, because it started as 2 of them. Excuse me? Yeah, you're on 0 health. Please die. Thank you. Engage. Wait, engage pursuit of what? He exploded. Okay. Well, we're doing the usual. No, I actually didn't. Because I don't use the main weapon ever, so, like, of course I'm gonna forget to do it. We should be able to test that in the shmup section. The mines I kind of just got for completeness and then, like, never had an intention of trying. But we can try... Ooh, look at this background. That's what it does. But you can't do it with the alt equipped, you have to do it with the main weapon equipped. Okay, so here's the problem. The background isn't moving. That seems kind of weird. Where are the mines? The mines are pretty far off. I would probably just pause and then... Oh, suddenly it's like the end of TGL, yeah. Oh, shit. Oh, come on, that's rude. And we'll probably end up being glad that I ultimately did go for a 1 health increase. Is it even vulnerable at this point? I don't know. That's interesting. Got a sword? I want a sword. Oh, wow, okay, we get checkpoints in the boss that we get health back. I think that's health and energy, actually, based on the icon. Whoops, that was a silly hit to take. I don't know what to do about this exactly. Okay, that almost worked. I gotta remember, isn't Thrust invincible or something? I said at the beginning of the game I need to use Thrust as like a panic bomb kind of move. That's a little distracting. Okay. I'm kind of confused how, like, I wasn't even shooting that when it looked that out, so I must have, like, already hit the boundary. Actually, oh, that's an It reference right there. Okay. Yeah, this is 100% TGL reference. Uh-oh. And now I'm getting hit a lot. Since he's gonna move around, let's actually try something. There's a mine. Oh boy, I'm taking damage from way too much shit. Oh, he's dead though. I mean, he kind of just like moved himself into where I was shooting. Kind of not my fault. I think I remember the It fight being a little more difficult than that. Enough. You can talk? The damage I have taken is catastrophic. I am no longer capable of replication. It means it is now impossible to follow the directives to complete my mission. I wish to surrender. So you were capable of communication this entire time? I received your test signal earlier. Were you expecting this outcome? Yes. I do not wish to be destroyed, and I no longer have any directives to obey. I humbly request your mercy. Doctor, are you listening? Doctor? Destroy it, Lancer 2. Doctor, it wishes to surrender. That would constitute a serious war crime. It's not a... Formatroids aren't citizens of our galaxy, Lancer 2. They have no rights. Oh, boy. I do not approve of that interpretation. This is unlike you. Lancer 2. Yeah, I've been wondering if there's been an ulterior motive this entire time, and I think we're about to find out. There are no limits to how far the Council will go to wipe out the Formatroids. If we were to do anything that could be seen as compromising that mission, we'd both be finished, Lancer 2. We can't save this Formatroid. Prime Formatroid, I'm sorry. Command will not accept your surrender. Please prepare to fight. You seem dissatisfied. Have you also been given directives you cannot disobey? Yes. It seems we are alike. I understand. I am no longer capable of defeating you. Do what you must. But only a rat would shoot a guy in the back. Before my systems go to dark, please listen to my story. I'm not shooting, by the way. The game is doing that. We were created to colonize galaxies, and we were launched towards this one long before we knew it was inhabited. We sailed across a sea of blackness for eons, only to arrive and find an advanced civilization on the other side. We have no directives except to suppress any interference in our mission by force. When I saw that this world was uninhabited except by other machines, I thought that's a typo. I thought that perhaps I was fortunate and that your masters might overlook it. But those hopes were in vain. Even so, for a short time I found peace here on the first world I've ever known. With my last request, please let my wreckage rest on the planet below. It is the only place I can think of as home. Could that possibly... What if... Remember how he said we're alike, though? What are the chances he's also a bomb? Confirmed destruction of Prime Formatroid. Eliminating the rest should be trivial. Answer 2. That's it falling down there, right? Apologizing now would be meaningless. I suppose it would. Complete the mission, Lancer 2. You can prioritize targets at your discretion. This
Estimated completion time, 40 hours. I'll be keeping my reports brief. I'll notify you if any leaders try to escape orbit. If they were unable to secure fuel for spaceflight, that won't be an issue. Answer 2 out. Oh, no response at all. It's like they all just dropped dead. All former Shred leaders have been destroyed. Remaining units have ceased function. Confirmed on sensors. That's a job well done, Lancer 2. Mission complete. You're turning off your black hole bomb now. You can return to base when it's safe. I'm going to assist the local droids in restoring operations. I'll return to base afterwards. Doctor, is peace with the former droids impossible? Probably. It seems like they can't negotiate even if they want to. Hopefully they'll just decide to go to a different galaxy.
Sounds like they can only not negotiate because we don't want to negotiate with them, though. Kind of sounds like, you know, that's a two-sided problem.
So far only to turn straight back to the void of space, a miserable fate. I know you're empathizing with them because you also can't reject your orders. What else can we do? They're too dangerous to just leave them alone. Taking a willing prisoner and learning from them would have been a start. Doctor, I understand you cannot act against the Council's directives on a whim, but you should not dismiss the events of this mission from your mind. More former shrines will arrive eventually. Repeatedly insisting that there are no alternatives to destroying them will not absolve you of the ethical responsibility to at least try.
When exactly did this game come out? April 19th of last year. Okay. I was wondering if this game happened to come out after, let's say, October 7th. Because it sure seems like this is making a pretty clear statement.
Really are completely different from Lancer 1. I became a Lancer specifically so that another person like her would not.
Oh, I see. In other words, Lancer 1 was a terrible person to begin with.
I wonder if I'll end up being stuck as your handler for similar reasons. I could say that the odds of that being the case are non-zero. I'm returning to base. Let's hope the next mission outcome is less grim.
Let's hope. Oh, flash of UI. And credits. Stuffman. I guess we stopped the timer here. Special thanks to Grandma and Compile. And you. I saw the and you there. C++ with SDL 2.0. If this is the only game I ever finished, thank you for giving it a chance. Aw. I hope it's not the only game you ever finish. Because this is pretty dang good. I wanted to check something, so I'm waiting for the replay. I've been running with MPV, running my stream on top of other windows. It says you were the greatest player at the bottom. Why does it say... I would assume there's a condition for that. There's usually a condition for messages like that. Okay, well, it says press start to return the title. I was honestly wondering if they were gonna throw some frickin', like, true ending at me or something. You know, like, alternative endings. Now here's the thing. Okay, it does say clear. Which means... there is a new game plus. I thought I read about that somewhere. You can replay the final stage pursuit. You can restart the final stage. That does not mean you can redo your selections of upgrades, though. You can begin New Game Plus. You can play Free Play, which starts from wherever you want it to start, and the game won't be saved. I'm curious what the UI looks like for that. Okay. It literally is just search and pursuit for each one. I guess we can try New Game Plus, then. New game from the beginning with all of your current arms and systems. Now, here's the question, though. Does this advance the difficulty? Yeah, okay, this is the same opening. It is funny how it says again, though. Now, here's the thing. Yeah, so I still have everything, so presumably we will get EC again. And then we can try out that final weapon. But what I'm curious about is, does this save? Or does it tell me here? I don't think it tells me here. Oops. Just do that to make sure it saves. And then if I do this, what does it say? It still says normal. It does say NG plus also. So each, oh yeah, and each stage I guess has its own icon too. That's pretty fun. I was wondering if it would advance the difficulty, because if anything, we should try a higher difficulty. Or wasn't there the difficulty that says it's very different? But let's at least play one more stage so that we can unlock the best weapon and then see what that does. Oh, right, I have to pick that again. Hang on, I just realized my MPV window wasn't quite small enough. It was blocking words in chat. So there are a few things to consider here, now that I think about it. One is, I don't know if New Game Plus does actually increase the difficulty, even though it still says normal. Like, in terms of, like, maybe normal New Game Plus is harder than normal New Game, straight up. Dead Camper brings up the enemy force thing. Right, so that doesn't impact normal difficulty. So I had initially interpreted that as like a kill percent, like in Doom levels, but enemies in this constantly respawn. So I guess it's kind of just a quota, which is probably why, like, I was kind of confused, because I think it made it sound like... It sounded like you could get more than 100%. But basically, it's like, if you don't kill enough enemies, the boss will be stronger. That was the way it read, if I recall correctly. So yeah, that is something for us to try out when we check out harder difficulty levels. The other thing I'm curious about is, one of the first buildings we went into in this level originally gave us a choice of things, right? Well, actually, there were two cases of that. One was you could choose between an... Was it a choice between an EC and the search thing? I think it was. And the other thing was, like, there were rooms that just have a choice of 3 weapons. I already have all of them now, so what are they gonna do? Are they just gonna be EC also? So, we gotta find that out. I'm not sure if that bullet went faster, or if that's normal speed. Here's our first EC. That was probably normally a choice, and I didn't bother reading what it said, so now I'm kind of wondering. Like, did it give me a choice? Did it try to give me a choice, or was it just... Which building was it? No, it was the one after that. The MPV preview was, like, way behind. I think it did have a unique message. I actually want to see what the hell the message was. I think I need to restart the level. If I exit game and then go back into this, we should be able to do that. Checkpoint is probably going to be the beginning anyway. The other thing we could do is we could try to spam that, at, like, all direction machine gun fire. Which you don't need to be that quick to do it. Like, if I spam triplets to this music, that's good enough. there's the thing down here. Let's get that again. Right, which, like, granted, I generally only ignored enemies on return visits. Hey, you've already got a sensor. Are you trapped in a time loop? Have this EC. That's actually a pretty good message. I presume there will have to be something similar for the other multi-weapon choices. Actually, this thing is pretty good because it gives you, like, a wide area of effect. Sorry, buddy, you've got all the arms I can make. You've already got all the arms I can make. That's pretty good. But they didn't comment on, like, why do you already have all the arms I can make? We need to have at least 6 EC. I was hoping we might get EC out of the you've already got all the arms, but nope. Jeez, dude. Yep, so this was in fact the first mid-boss, and it actually does move. It's the exact same boss. I was really bad about not taking damage from it when I refought it. So it actually is just straight up mid-boss refights. Checking my replay. I was checking to see if the last EC I got had a new message, but no, I'm pretty sure those are all the same. Anything that still has the same item, I would expect to have the same message. So I just realized you can basically, like, diagonally thrust along walls and it will still break them. I suppose it's kind of meaningless that I restarted or, like, continued the timer. I wasn't really thinking about it. Because I'm not really intending to do this full playthrough. I just want to test the best weapon in the game, supposedly. Why do I only have 5 EC, though? Did we really only get 5 in the first level? I thought we got more than that. It's really unfortunate that there, like, isn't really much motivation for killing enemies in this phase, is there? Unless, I don't know if this phase also has enemy force in the harder difficulties. That's something to look for. I kind of assumed it was only in the search and destroy path. I remember getting hit by a whole bunch of these the first time I played. I wasn't using this weapon. Turns out this weapon would have made that easier. I think I tried homing on this, and like homing is useful, but it's weak. Fire rate isn't that great. And it's like, you know, it kind of has to be to balance it. Whoops, bonked right into that. Well, I bonked right into that one. Whoops. Funny thing is, this guy keeps moving left and right, but like the gravity field is wide enough that it doesn't matter. It keeps hitting him. Oh, he gives you a sixth one. Right, I forgot the bosses do that. Okay, so we have just enough. Okay, you can skip that by pressing start, so we want the... Yeah, so, like, that's so annoying. Like, ECX1 for this entire grid, but then that is X6. So, like, if you forget to look at this, or you take this part for granted, you're gonna price yourself out of range to get this. But we can get it now. So let's try it. So you can see it, even before it does anything, you can already see it, like, taking up ammo. Yeah, it auto-targets. And yes, it uses a lot of ammo. Like, that is probably more than laser uses. I don't know. I would have to, like, go back to the checkpoint and try it. We can go to the next checkpoint. There was a... Oh, right, the secret is down over there. This was the secret I accidentally skipped the first time. Oh, I left ammo there. Oh, shit. It's a good thing this is also free now. The lance. Oh, right, what am I doing? Yeah, this attack actually lets you stay, like, a safe angle away from those guys, I say as I reluctantly, or, you know, completely fail to do that. Reluctantly is not the word I was looking for. I blatantly failed to take my own advice. But like that. Okay, let's test here. So, like, laser goes pretty damn fast. No, that goes even faster. You can see it going down by more than 1 pixel at a time there. So yeah, it's heavily countered by the fact that you will run out of it very quickly. So, like, it would have very limited applications, and I would not expect it to be super strong on bosses either. Although I guess we could find out. Oh, I was too late. Yeah, sorry, buddy. Yeah, so that was actually you pick one of 3. Oh, this works good on those, too. Just walk right up to him and blow them all up at once. Oh. Pass by over here. Oh, just ammo. Whoops. I'm getting very careless. Whoa, wait. That does a lot of damage, holy shit. Problem is I picked the worst boss to use it on because it fades out all the time. Oh my god! Okay, actually, this is a hard counter to that particular mid-boss. That's hilarious. Although I don't think I even let it get that far into its cycle when I refought it either. Okay, let's find the next save point. Here it is. And we can call this one here. So I did check out the other difficulties. As you can see here. Unfortunately, I feel like a second playthrough isn't super compelling, other than for the sake of unlocking all, any of the things that you didn't unlock the first time and seeing how those work out. Upon reading these again, like, I remember the first time I read this, the whole enemy force is disabled kind of threw me, not realizing that that means it's actually enabled on all 3 other difficulties. But I played on normal because the way that basic enemy strength is phrased here, whereas here it says increased and maximum, made me think, okay, normal should be considered the standard default difficulty, I'll play on that. Honestly, I think challenging would have been a reasonable first playthrough. Given that I didn't die at all until stage 6, and then I only died a couple times. My first death was me being careless. Challenging enemies are a little more aggressive, and you do have the enemy force thing. And the thing about enemy force, as it reads in the manual, it says enemies are... If you do not kill enough enemies to reduce it to 0%, the boss's power scales proportionally. Power and defense. I believe it says something to that degree, and it does mean both. I experimented with this. I purposely got to the first boss with enemy force 100%. That means not killing anything. That is actually difficult to do, because when you run into enemies, they often die. The boss one-shot me. I'm not kidding you. I took one hit and died. And when I looked at, what the health bar deterioration rate looked like on the boss, it had to be at least double defense, maybe more. So, like, the manual seriously says they increase proportionally. Killing me in one shot is a little disproportionate when usually I can survive for, half a dozen hits plus, more than that on the easier difficulties. Now, about that, though, when you get to the harder difficulties, like Formidable and Heartless Rampage, you will die in just a few hits, just a handful of hits from the boss, and from enemies in general. You can die from, like, half a dozen hits or so, maybe 6 to 8. I think each of these increases enemies' aggressiveness. Formidable, you will see enemies starting to shoot more shots at you. So, like, even the basic floating ball enemies that usually shoot one shot at a time, they shoot 3 in succession. Same with the, like, rotating things that sit on the ground. Those normally shoot 1 pair of bullets. They shoot 3 pairs of bullets. So on and so forth. I think the same is true of the crash landing Xboxes. I think they shoot 3 instead of 1. I forget if they do that right away, right off the bat. Heartless Rampage. They say things are different, don't play this first. I wanted to see how different they were, so I tried it. I tried Formidable first, because I didn't want to jump into this completely unaware of how this already ramps things up. Formidable already makes the boss fights pretty unreasonable, I feel like, and we'll talk about this more as I talk about Heartless Rampage. I don't know what this makes different, other than it actually adds new properties to enemies. So, for instance, those things on the ground that kind of, like, shift around and rotate, but just stay in one spot and shoot at you, they fucking move on Heartless Rampage difficulty. And when Xboxes crash land, there are, like, twice as many of them at once. So, like, where there's 3, there are now 6. That sort of thing. So, that sort of thing will be different. So, it'll just kind of, like, you'll be like, wait, what? Every so often in the game. But I didn't see any, like, major changes beyond that, of just, like, yeah, things are even more unreasonable than they were on Formidable. The most basic enemies, the floating balls, every so often, in addition to the triple shot, the 3 shots in a row that I talked about in Formidable, sometimes they will also shoot, like, a different type of shot that travels even faster. And I do think their shots might travel faster as you go up in difficulty in general, too. So yeah, Rampage has a few surprises. It's at least accurate to put it that way. The problem is, when you get to these difficulties, like I said, the bosses become rather unreasonable, because here's the problem. The boss bullet pattern density becomes so dense that you cannot reliably, consistently dodge it, because they start basically turning into, like, actual, like, cave shmup bullet patterns or something. Except the problem is, this isn't a cave shmup, and your hitbox is the size of a fucking blimp. So you can't really fit through the patterns with any, I can't feel, with any level of confidence, I can't feel confident that whether I will take damage or not. On top of that, you have the problem, which I think showed up in at least once in my regular playthrough. You have a couple of problems combined. One is, you basically have very little in the way of iframes. You will just like, as soon as the one hit animation goes away, you will take another hit, which I think isn't that different from the Guardian Legend, really. Like, you can take constant, like, in that, the health bar kind of animates down, but you can just be taking constant damage. The thing about the Guardian Legend is, there are cases where you will not take damage, namely, if you are in the middle of a boss constantly damaging it, and also if you are at 0 health. There is a 0 health state in TGL where your hitbox suddenly shrinks to, like, 1 pixel. That doesn't exist in this game. When your health hits 0, you're dead. Game over. So, there's no contingencies like that to try to, like, cling to sort of, clutch your way through on the more unreasonable difficulties. The other thing is, I was wondering what they meant by only checkpoints restore HP, because, like, I've never seen HP restore anywhere besides a checkpoint. What this means is during the pursuit stages, you don't get HP from mid-boss kills, which is really bad given what I just talked about bullet patterns being impossible to dodge. You will take hits, and you will not get refills. Like, basically, it starts playing like Raptor Call of the Shadows, except you take 5 hits and you're dead, whereas Raptor gives you, a full 100 health, and then you can buy up to 500 more health through shields, which I think might give you a bigger hitbox. But, like, you can tank your way through things in Raptor Call of the Shadows. You can't do that in this. I mean, like, yeah, there's 3 HP upgrades. They don't amount to the kind of buffer that you get in a game like in an actual Euro shmup like Raptor. So that's the problem, is like the hit detection and hitboxes and bullet density starts to feel like a Euro shmup, but this game is not structured like a Euro shmup. So Euro gonna die instead. And now harkening back to another thing that the manual said is if you're having trouble, you're probably not thrusting enough. Here's the problem. Thrusting has an incredibly slow cooldown. And I forget if it's even... I thought it said something here about the cooldown being even lower. Oh, it's on Formidable, actually. Both of these have slower thrust recovery then, I think. Although I guess I didn't check that. But, like, here's the thing. Even on normal, I didn't feel compelled to use thrust because it already had a huge recovery time, where it was basically like, alright, I used thrust, not gonna be able to use it for the entire next room. I'll come back after Christmas and maybe I'll be able to thrust again. So I really just felt discouraged from using it. I tried to make more use of it here because it sure felt like I needed to in order to not take damage from bullets. But here's the problem, and I wanted to talk about this with regard to both thrust and also the fact that you can take damage continuously, pretty much. The taking damage continuously, I ended up discovering in my normal playthrough when I accidentally walked into the same bullet I had already taken damage from. Now think about that for a second. If you've played nearly any top-down shooter or shmup, if you get hit by a bullet, with exceptions for things that are clearly intended to be piercing like a laser or something, if you get hit by a plain old bullet, you expect that bullet to fucking go away, right? It doesn't in this game. They stay. Bullets don't go away when you make contact with them. That is also true of thrust, which means thrust is purely a dodge. It does not work as any kind of bullet eraser. You know what TGL had? Enemy erasers. On the one hand, I'm kind of glad this didn't have that, because enemy erasers also flash the entire screen every time you use them, which is obnoxious. But there's nothing like that in this game. There's nothing that helps you clear the screen and make it more manageable. And given how prohibitively expensive thrust is, especially on the higher difficulties, you need to make it fucking worth it somehow. Otherwise, it's not worth using. Because, like, I tried using it... I actually tried using it aggressively as an attack here. It does, like, maybe 4 pixels of damage per shot on a boss. And, like, you might be able to hit the boss, like, 3 or 4 times with it. It seemed like the boss didn't get hit with it every time I tried to hit them, but it might be because you have to, like, come out of their hitbox and into it again or something. I'm not sure if there's some kind of... I don't know if bosses have iframes from thrust or something. I didn't quite get a good read on that. But basically, you're only going to get a few hits in. It's not going to do a ton of damage to them. It feels like it's set up as a dodge mechanic, but only being able to dodge once every 20 seconds or something, especially on the higher difficulties, is not terribly compelling. Like, you might as well just not have a dodge mechanic. The fact that it doesn't erase bullets and doesn't do a ton of damage to the boss, again, I don't understand why thrust is, thrust upon the player, pun quite intended, as like, hey, this is a mechanic you should be using. I'm like, it doesn't seem compelling. It doesn't seem useful enough to have this huge cooldown. And there is that one upgrade available between stages that will make it recharge like 33% faster for the top half, which I guess refers to like that whole, like in the HUD you have like the big part of the thrust, and then you have the little units that get used up if you hold it longer. I assume it just affects the big part, which first of all, as soon as you tap thrust and you move like 2 tiles, that big part is consumed. Anything you hold beyond that is using the parts after that, so those aren't going to get the speed up. But even then, with the 33% speed up, it still doesn't become viable the way that you would normally use a dodge mechanic in a game that intends to give you a dodge mechanic. So, like, I don't know what thrust is supposed to be. It sucks as a dodge because you should be able to dodge more than once every 10 or 20 seconds. It doesn't perform any kind of bullet erasing. It can work, it can work as an attack for enemies. You can steamroll enemies with it, but you're not going to be able to do significant enough damage to bosses to really make a dent with that. So, the place where, and the bosses are the place that are, like, hugely problematic, I feel, on the highest difficulties, where bullet patterns are just undodgeable sometimes. So, it feels like it would take a excruciating amount of work to really, like, puzzle out where exactly you have to be in each bullet pattern to even have a wide enough space, basically choreograph each battle and memorize it and execute it, and then you're basically in Souls-like territory, where it's going to take you 10 minutes to kill the boss, but if it hits you five times, game over. Not my kind of game. So, I don't really see any replay value in this. I do feel like I probably should have played on challenging the first time. Although, the style that I played normal, I generally was killing all the enemies I came across anyway, so, like, I effectively played it as if I had the enemy force gauge there, and I just didn't. So, spiritually, like, I kept the spirit of the enemy force gauge, even though it technically wasn't on the screen. So, I think my one recorded playthrough is good enough. Unfortunately, because of that, I don't feel like there's terribly much replayability in this. I mean, it doesn't compel me to replay it. It's a cool little game. For $6, I can't really argue with it. If it's ever on sale, it's easily worth the sale price. It's definitely worth supporting the developer. They did a great job with, like, the music and aesthetics and whatnot. There's plenty of options in terms of, what fits your playstyle, what kind of weapons you want to use. If you're a masochist, you can check out these higher difficulties. I don't think it's worth my time. So that's where I'm gonna leave it. But Astrolancer is certainly a cool little game.